Hey y'all, I'm 30 cents, and today I will be speedrunning Xenogears. This is the Japanese version of Xenogears. And the reason I'm speedrunning the Japanese version of the game is because this is a very broken version of the game. And yeah, I think y'all are gonna really like this speedrun that I'm gonna be doing for y'all. And yeah. So I have all these save files. The reason I have all these save files is just because that in case something goes really wrong in the speed run. And yeah. Uh, okay, I have my splits up. Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the only unskippable cutscene, and that is we're skipping the very beginning cutscene. Um, Also, hey Biff. So basically, there's nothing really interesting that really happens in the first 20 minutes of the speed run. So we're basically going through a lot of storytelling stuff. So basically, the Japanese text here is basically explaining the whole background universe of Xenogears. And so basically, the whole universe of Xenogears is that there is a war going on between Kislev and Solaris. And there's a peaceful village here named Lahan, and you think it might be a peaceful village until it is being attacked right now. Also, hey Chew, thanks for good luck, man. And so you might be wondering, how is this speedrun 7 hours long when the other categories in this game are like over like 12 hours, 13 hours, or heck, how is the no major glitches category a little under 18 hours? Well, I'm not going to do a lot of spoilers right now, but basically, this speedrun is incredibly broken. And yes, there's a lot of cutscenes in this speedrun, so get comfortable. I'll do my best to explain, like, what's going on in this game, but thankfully, though, the Japanese text is actually very fast. Well, it's fast and there's a lot less of it compared to the English version. Oh yeah, all that stuff is just a preview, like what's coming up. And I might be making a little bit of mistakes in this run because in the Japanese version, the controls are actually reversed. So for those who don't know of Japanese controls usually, the circle button is the confirm, X is cancel, square is jump, and triangle is the menu button in the Japanese version. So the controls are reversed. So if I make mistakes in this run, that's probably why. Yeah, it's confirm or select button. And I'm going to be doing a little dialogue skip here, which I'm opening the pause menu and I'm skipping the rest of that dialogue. I don't know if it's actually faster in the Japanese version or not, but it's definitely faster in the English version. But hey, I did anyway. It's a cool little dialogue skip there. So here we're meeting Aruru. This is basically Faye's initial quote-unquote love interest, basically before the events of the game happen, and it is her wedding day, or well, it's about to be her wedding day, and Faye is basically telling her that, yeah, I wish we could have met a long time ago, or I wish that he was born in this village, because basically the rules of Lahan is you can only marry people that were born in the village, so, and Faye wasn't, so. And she's getting married to Timothy, who we just met where we started out. And yeah, the cutscene is really fast. Like, that cutscene is a lot slower in the English version. So we're gonna traverse through these mountains on our way to Satan's house. Or I like to call him Satan. I don't know if it's Satan or if it's Satan, but the Japanese version of the game, he actually has a slightly different name in the Japanese version. And I'm not interested in doing these fights, so we're just going to escape. If I can escape. The escapes in this game are like a literal coin toss. It's like 50-50, I think. Okay, there we go. Ideally, you want only one encounter here, but if you get two, it's not a big deal. Like, yeah. The only way of, like, getting only one encounter here is, like, you basically have to be over that bridge by the time you get your first encounter. And worst case, you could get 3, but that's really bad luck. So we're gonna talk to Satan's wife. This is Yuki, I think was her name. Yeah, I think that's her name. And we just passed by his their daughter, who we're not gonna talk to because that wastes time. Or it's yeah, okay, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played the English version, so yeah. And I don't read Japanese, so and you're probably wondering, how do I read the Japanese text in the menus? Well, I did a load of research for this speed run. And so there's a site for Xenogears where it has all the Japanese names of the items, and I went there and I copy pasted all the text, which was not very easy to do, and it was quite tedious because Google, because when you translate it, like, through, like, Google, for example, yeah, I know, everyone makes fun of Google Translate. It doesn't translate very well, so I use, like, other means of translations. Like, I had there's a friend of mine that recommended a translating site to me. I forget what it was, but it basically is a lot better than any translating site I've ever used. But it still isn't accurate, though, because, it could still have a different meaning. Like, for example, glasses doesn't directly translate to glasses from Japanese to English. Deep L. Yeah, I think that was it. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Deep L because I have an extension. Yeah, that was it. I have an extension that allows me to translate from English to Japanese, but it could do any language that it supports. And also, the very good thing about the Japanese version, like I said earlier, is that the text is really fast. But it's not that it's only really fast, it's just there's a lot less of it. Yeah, if you really want to play Xenogears, you really have to know quite a lot of kanji, so... And I don't know... I know some kanji. Yeah, Deep L is bad, but it's better than something like Google Translate. Google Translate is very bad to use. I mean, it's not bad to use for, like, other languages, but if it's, like, an Asian language, like Chinese or Japanese or Korean, then yeah, forget it. You're not gonna get anywhere with it. It's never gonna be accurate. But at least, though, I was very lucky in that I did have a friend that does know English and Japanese, and he was able to help me out with a few things. But he's not a native Japanese speaker, so I don't know if some stuff was truly accurate, but hey, at least I got everything that I needed to know. Yeah, there's kanji, which is basically, oh man, how do you describe kanji? It's basically like Chinese characters that's used in the Japanese writing, and that's without a doubt the hardest part about learning Japanese is kanji, because for those who don't know, who aren't aware of how kanji is used in Japan, there's over 2,000 characters that are used. That's like only the, like, what Japanese people should know. There's actually a lot more kanji that's used in, like, Dr. Fields, or in the military, or in law. There's a lot more kanji than just 2,000 of them. And that's without a doubt the hardest part about learning Japanese. Like, I do have a college textbook for learning Japanese, and it's a very well-known college textbook. It's called Genki or Genki. It's spelled Genki, Genki, and it's a very good textbook for learning Japanese. It's essentially a college textbook. And also, yeah, we get some anime here. So I hope my otaku viewers are up. You're not, yeah, you're not gonna be, you're not gonna be seeing many of the anime cutscenes in this run. Actually, we only skip, like... I won't spoil it. So this is our first of many gear battles. So we're in a mech named a Gear, and it's definitely one of my favorite parts of the game is fighting in these large mechs. And what I really like about Xenogears is that it really does change a little bit of the gameplay here and there, and in my opinion, that's really cool that that they did that. Oh. Eating my inputs, basically. Yeah, so, the little small history behind, Xenogears is that the game was, it was developed by Square Enix, or well, it was called Squaresoft at the time. And, the game was made, I think it was the same time that Final Fantasy VIII was in development, if I remember correctly. And for those who are totally aware, and for those who have played Xenogears, Disc 1 is basically finished, but Disc 2 gains a lot of notoriety because... Disc 2 was basically unfinished. And when I say unfinished, I mean it was, like, really unfinished. So, the cutscenes in that part of the game, there's characters, that basically sit in a chair to tell you the whole story. And yeah, Disc 2 is more like a novel, yeah. So, a few years later, a game, as you all very well also are very well aware, is called Xenosaga, which was developed by Monolith Software and published by Namco. Monolith Software was then bought out by Nintendo. And they later went on to make the Xenoblade Chronicles series. And why why I say that a remaster or remake is very unlikely is because there's just a lot of conflicting ownership of the Xeno franchise. And yes, Xenogears was supposed to be FF7, but it was deemed way too dark to be a Final Fantasy game. But what I had said earlier is that I think Xenogears was in development the same time as Final Fantasy VIII. And the reason that Disc 2 wasn't finished is because they took the funding from Xenogears and put it into Final Fantasy VIII. Because, well, people wanted another Final Fantasy game more than they wanted Xenogears. This 2 is just the result of a hard street A? Oh, I thought that was... really? Okay. Ellis and Timothy you just met earlier. They're gone. And, what I like about the Japanese version of this cutscene is that Dan actually sounds like a kid. He doesn't sound like an adult like in the English version. Yeah. You know what the fun fact about me? I haven't played any of the other Xeno games. I haven't played Xenosaga, none of the games, and I have not played Xenoblade Chronicles, despite me having a Switch. Is Xenosaga 1 through 3 worth a play? Oh, I definitely would say so. Especially, like, Episode 3. But the reason I haven't played any of the Xenosaga games is because, well, one of the entries in that series is, like, $250. Xenosaga 3 is a $250 game. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Xenosaga Episode 3 goes for $250 on average. Between $200 to $250, and I've been looking for a really long time for a very good price on Xenosaga 3, and it just never comes up, and I just gave up on it. Also, for this cutscene, of course, the village is blaming Faye with what had happened because, well, his gear, quote-unquote, spazzed out. But we're not going to, you know, spoil for those who haven't played this game. Don't worry, man. My forehead is obnoxiously large as well. So yeah, as far as I know, it was. I think only the story was only pitched, not what the actual design, not what the actual design of the game looked like. So, I'm going to explain a little bit what I'm going to be doing here. So, I have a game called Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. The first game was only released in Japan. And, it came with a demo disc for Xenogears. And this disc is going to break a lot of stuff in this speedrun. So, I'm gonna save my game because stuff can go really wrong here. Plus, nobody wants to watch the first 24 minutes of the run again. So basically what I'm going to be doing is, crap, disk fell out. So basically what I'm going to be doing here is that I'm going to escape from a fight, like so. So I have this disk right here. So now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take Xenogears out of my disk tray, and I'm going to put the demo disk in. And now I'm going to unpause the game. If I unpause the game, and it should come up with a menu, so moment of truth. Okay, there it is. That's the menu I want. So I'm going to take the demo disc out, and then I'm going to put Xenogears disc back in. And now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go to a battle where I'm basically going to going to game over now, because that's exactly what we want. Okay, that's good luck. Okay, this should work. And what I do here is the visual cue that I use here is I pause the game immediately when the HUD goes away. So now we died. Okay, good. The kernel menu came up. And if you do it too early or too late, the game will crash, so it has to be like almost immediately after the kernel menu goes away. So now we're gonna go to world map. And now we have the Yggdrasil now. And is it gonna play the obnoxious beeping noise? No, it did not play the obnoxious beeping noise. So now we have the Yggdrasil now, but don't worry, we're not gonna have it for very long. And now we're gonna go to Dazel. And guess what? Here's a little bit of a surprise. We now have the Xenogears with us, plus all the other powerful gear that we have. So, you're gonna notice a little bit of something unusual here. The textures are completely glitched. And, Satan is speaking to us, but yet he's not in our party. So, I'm actually gonna take a moment to explain, what I'm gonna be doing, And by the way, the game can crash in this room, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, it didn't happen. Okay, so I'm actually going to explain what's going to happen in the next part, because there's a lot that's going to go on in the next part, So basically what I'm going to be doing in the next part, so the kernel menu that you just saw me do, basically what I'm going to be doing is that there's another option in the kernel menu called Menu. And, basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be navigating an invisible menu that I can't see. And I'm going to shop for a bunch of stuff that's going to give me a lot of really powerful items and a lot of really, powerful, equipment. Basically stuff that'll get me until the end of the game. So we won't have to do another shop ever again after this one. So I will need full concentration, so I'm not going to be reading the chat. I'm probably going to unplug my headphones because you're going to hear a really annoying beeping noise the entire time that just distracts me. But first of all, what we're going to do is that we are going to save the game then. I don't often do this, but I am going to hard reset the game. It's gonna seem like it does nothing, but if I don't do this, there's a chance that the game can crash later on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hard reset the game. And I'm gonna get back in. So I am using a, SCPH 50K model, for doing this speed run. And as far as I know, this is the fastest model to use for Xenogears in the Japanese version. It's basically a fat model PlayStation 2. And unfortunately, it reads discs really slowly. Mine reads really slow anyway. But if you were gonna play on the English version of the game, only the fat model works with this glitch on the English version. Or a normal PlayStation 1 could do it too, but as far as I know, only the fat model can work. Okay, so I'm gonna need some concentration here. So I'm gonna get Kernel menu again, and then I'm gonna navigate a bunch of invisible menus, and I'm gonna equip a bunch of stuff. Equipping a bunch of stuff really requires the most, well, you'll see in a moment what I'm gonna be doing. I will even re-explain what just happened. But yeah, you'll see why it requires full attention. Okay, I got Kernel menu. So now I'm gonna put Xenogears Disc 1 back in. Okay. I'm gonna unplug my headset for a moment. Okay. Okay, one right. Faye, Ellie, Bart. Okay, menu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, this should give me the one I want, so hopefully... Yes, it did give me one, so I did count correctly. And yeah, it has to be counted correctly. It has to be exact. Okay. This is gonna take a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, really. Frame. If I go into the wrong menu, the game could crash. Okay, bar engine. I skipped over him. And refill fuel. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Tune up, engine, Omega 100. I'm glad the game didn't crash there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Buy 99 ether drives. Use debug item, which is this one. It's this one, right? Yeah. And then use this. Okay, so I have to use 10 on Faye, 60 on Ellie, so... Okay. Okay, now equipment time. This is, Speed Ring S, which is this one, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Ether doubler near the bottom. Yeah, I think it might be this one. Speed shoes, 2 above ether doubler. Which is this one. Ellie, speed ring S. Bart, speed shoes in slot 3. I think I skipped past it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Xenogears. Gianna, RS50. Such a bad menu, man. That's fine. Faye, out of gear. He's already in his gear. Verge, remove frame HP, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're done. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Oh. Yeah, that took a while. So, let me explain what happened there. So, the invisible menus that I was navigating was the invisible menus that I was navigating was basically like invisible shops that you can't see on screen. Like the screen is completely black. And when you do the right amount of inputs, it puts you into a certain shop. And with that, we can go to all the end game shops and such. So it's really cool that that this was found at all. So y'all might be wondering, oh, how is this stuff found? So, Kernel menu has been, like, speculated for years, but it was never been able to do in an actual speed run. I forgot who actually initially discovered it. I think it was an old runner, but, he toyed around with, like opening up the disk drive and putting in a copy of Xenogears in. Oh, so yeah, Ellie's not with us anymore because reasons. I don't know why she disappears there. Yeah, a lot of those shops, they do contain items that were either cut from the game or they were only used for developers to use. Like so some of y'all were like noticing that I equipped a dash item. That's a glitched item. That is not used. Yeah, by the way, we haven't even met Bart yet. And we skipped meeting Ellie because we skipped Black Moon Forest with the Kernel menu we did earlier. It's crazy to think we're only like 40 minutes into the run and we're at this part already, when it usually takes an hour, and it usually takes about an hour, a little less than an hour to get to this part. In the Japanese version for no major glitches, and we skipped like 20 to 30 minutes. But don't worry, you're gonna see a lot more skips in this run. It's not the end. Yeah, you're about to see how absolutely overpowered we are here. So, Bart's in our party at this moment. And watch this. I'm not even gonna touch him. Watch. Didn't even need to touch him to win. It's just, he just has an insta-kill move. Debug menu cannot throw you into the final dungeon, no. As far as I know, that just isn't even possible because there's multiple flags preventing us from going into Disc 2. And the one very important flag that that needs to be triggered is you absolutely have to complete Solaris in Xenogears to trigger Disc 2. And you will see that in this run, seeing what I mean. You absolutely have to complete Solaris. Because you can't, because believe it or not, there is actually a prompt for you to insert Disc 2 in the Kernel menu, but unfortunately it doesn't do anything. And if you insert Disc 2, then the game just crashes. It doesn't actually throw you into Disc 2 at all, which is a huge shame, because you'd be able to go to the end of the game right away if that was the case. You could go to the end of the game as early as that one Kernel menu I did. You just need to, like, get all the items you need, and then you could just warp to the final part of the game. So here we meet Groff. He is the, one of the antagonists of Xenogears. He has a, he's definitely one of my favorite characters in the game. Anime Vader, that's a good one. And yeah, this has the very famous, "My father, you mean my dad," cutscene, but I have no idea what it actually says in Japanese, but you do have to give the translator credit. This entire game, by the way, was translated by only one person. So all this text that you see in the English version, it's crazy to think it was only done by one person. Yeah, only one guy did it, from what I know. Okay, so we're not even gonna hit Worm at all, but you did see the kanji for father, okay. I just think it's really hilarious that that line directly translated to my father, you mean my dad, because it's just an example of like how jank the translation in this game can be. And this is one of these cutscenes where you actually have a break because there's no text. So you can just like get up and stretch. That could be true, yeah, something that doesn't translate, like, you know, directly or anything. Yeah, this cutscene, by the way, is basically why I like the Japanese voice acting a lot more. Graf just sounds more menacing here, as you're about to hear. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Then again, it's like I said earlier, I can't read Japanese. I don't know Japanese. And for Xenogears, as for the length, it was, well, you know, I mean, for no major glitches, it's still a really long time. It's like under 18 hours. The world record's under 18 hours. But I don't want to spoil exactly what's to come in this speedrun, because I think what you all saw earlier is like a little small preview of what's to come in this speedrun. And here we're actually properly introduced to Bart. He is the captain of the Yggdrasil. And he's a little bit, oh, what's the word? Wreckful? Is that a word? I don't know. Basically, he just jumps to conclusions without thinking, without thinking, and you'll... Reckless, yeah. I'm sorry, Look, I'm just waking up. I got up like an hour and a half ago. My brain doesn't function in the morning. I am not a morning person. And now the ship is sinking, and we have to escape. And I'm actually gonna do something a little bit cool here. Yeah, I have always noticed that they're tilted. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump over a trigger to skip a fight. And this one's not scripted. So basically what I did there was I jumped over a trigger that skips a forced encounter. Well, you know, according to the game, it's supposed to be forced, but we can escape from this one. Which, this is actually bad luck, because you don't often get encounters here. Like, the encounter rate for some reason is like really low here. And there is actually a timer here where Weltall can actually sink into the sand, but it's like they give you a very generous timer, and I don't typically run here because I suck at this game. Yes, there very much is a language difference in this run. So I didn't actually, speaking of which, I didn't actually talk about the language differences in this speedrun. So, for comparison's sake, I'm only going to compare the no major glitches category because the English and Japanese any % speedruns of this are very much different. So for no major glitches, if you play on the Japanese version compared to the English version, the Japanese version saves almost 3 hours of text alone. Which is really crazy in my opinion. I don't think I've seen a lot of speedruns that save that much time in text alone. If any, if I believe. Yeah, there's a lot of text in Xenogears. And like I said earlier, the Japanese text is a lot faster, and there's also a lot less of it, too. Yeah, on Disc 2, I think only Disc 2 is like 3 hours long in the Japanese version. While the English version's like 4 hours 4 hours 15 minutes roughly. So yeah, it's really crazy how much time the English version saves. Oh crap, I forgot to use, yeah. Oh well, we'll just use Radiance. Well, that works. So basically what I was supposed to do there was that I completely forgot to, I forgot to use the debug item again, which would give me, Thor Wave, but since I didn't use that and I got into an encounter, it didn't appear there. So I just had to end the fight with Radiance, which, again, that's another ability you're not supposed to have this early on. You're only supposed to have it after you get, the upgraded version of Weltall, which I think it's called Weltall 2. If I remember correctly. It's been a little bit since I've even done Disc 2. I've been like doing mostly Japanese stuff. Yeah, so there is a book out there called Xenogears Perfect Works. It is actually translated from Japanese to English. But the actual book itself, it's only in Japanese, but you can find the English translated version. I don't think it's beneficially translated. I think it was a fan translation. But I could be wrong. It could have been officially translated and just put online, but I don't know exactly for sure. But yeah, there's a huge book out there for this game called Xenogears Perfect Works, and it basically explains like pretty much everything that the game has to it explains like all the characters, all the gears, the universe, the world itself. What else does it describe? Well, it also kind of describes its like huge backstory too. So now we're stuck in a cave, and now we have to work with Bart to get out. Yeah, the general timeline is explained in there. And yeah, the translation of that book is like pretty rough in some parts. Yeah, the universe to this game is like big brain stuff. That it's really hard to describe like everything that happens, especially in a in a 7-hour speed run. So, but I really like this game a lot, and I am very ashamed to say though that I haven't played any of the Xenosaga games, and but no, I will at some point. I just one huge backlog, and two not I don't really have a lot of time nowadays. I was just glad I was able to find time to do this because I have school and work. Oh no, it's these guys. that's like the worst encounter you can get into because the animations are very long. Hey, Beto Kos, thanks, man. And there are actually some very minor differences in between the English and Japanese versions of the game. And unfortunately, you won't see some of those minor differences in this speedrun because we skipped them, but they use like different like music audio for some cutscenes that were changed in the English version and such. It's very minor. And there's also some dialogue that was changed too, from as far as I know. So it's only like very minor differences. At one point I will play Xenosaga, it's just yeah, school and work keeps me really occupied these days. Like, to give you like an example, like I'm busy like pretty much 6 to 7 days a week. So Old Man Ball is basically telling us here about a little bit of history about of Ignis, which is the continent that that most of the game takes place on is Ignis. And initially Bart thinks he's just a little bit crazy for thinking all this stuff. Now, as in history, as in like some of the gears that were buried a long time ago, and I've heard a lot of people criticize Xenosaga 2. But I'll still play it eventually, but I definitely hear a lot of really, really positive things about Xenosaga 1 and 3. I'm not gonna lie. All this time, I thought that you could fall down here, but that clearly was not the case. I'm just get really paranoid about moving towards the edge of that area because I think I'm gonna fall down, but it turns out there's collision. Yeah, no words. I'm just very because it loses like a minute if there was no collision there, because you have to go back. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, corpse of humans that goes back 10,000 years. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was it. Not, well, I mean, Gears are talked about later on, though. I was just mixing up the cutscenes. But again, nothing really interesting happens here. We're just traversing through this cavern. Which, this is part of, pretty much every single category in this game. Well, except for one, but I might go into detail on that. But basically, there is another category in this game. Oh my god. Please. Thank you. But anyway, there was a there's another category called glitched any percent, with use or any percent with save glitch. And if you all are very familiar with the game RPG Maker, it's actually called RPG Maker 3 in Japan, I believe. I think they used 3, if I remember correctly. And basically what they do is that if you've seen like how some speedruns work where they line up with like a certain pixel and they like draw a line, well, that also works for Xenogears as well. But unfortunately I can't do it because for one, I don't have RPG Maker 3. And 2, I don't have the right model of a PlayStation 2 to even perform that speedrun. It only works on the slim models, but it doesn't work on fat models. Do I need to pick this up? No, I don't have to pick it up. I'm so bad at the movement. One thing I've really never been good at in Xenogears is the movement. Okay, so we're gonna do another dialogue skip here, where we just skip Old Man Ball from talking, and we could just get into the cutscene where he opens the gate. You know, a really unpopular opinion, but also semi-popular opinion. RPGs should not have platforming in them. Yeah, well, good thing you're not... Well, yeah, Babel Tower is... Yeah, hopefully I don't, hopefully I don't fall from a certain section. So the thing I hate about the platforming in this game is that I swear it eats your inputs when you're jumping. I swear it does. You know, the thing is that I just don't even have... don't have any sort of trouble with Babel Tower at all, even in speedruns. Because if you also fall down, you lose, like, a lot of time. There is even a small skip that you can do in that section, but unfortunately it's literally a pixel perfect trick, and if you fall you lose like an unbelievable amount of time. Like, really painful amount. Like, it could, like, effectively end your run there, and it's, like... It'd be, like, 10 hours in before you get there. So, yeah, not fun. Okay. I will say, though, if I ever fell down in Babel Tower during a full speed run, my heart would literally sink. But then again, though, I did die during my, my No Major Glitches Japanese speed run. I am gonna save the game here, though. I am gonna save the game, like, wherever I could. But the reason I'm not gonna, I don't try and save very much. Well, I mean, I am gonna save a lot during this speedrun, obviously. But if you died or the game freezes during this speedrun, you have to go to a shop that that puts you not puts you. It gives you all the special abilities that I have. I definitely would. Yeah. Cutscenes... Oh my god. Cutscene skipping in Xenogears would be like... Oh, come on. I meant to hold right there, but yeah. So again, this is Calamity. Nothing special here because... Kaboom. Just, we're not even gonna touch him. Not even gonna perform a single hit. No, this is not the fast text mod. No. I don't even know if this would even work in this category at all, from what I know. But hey, the text is still somewhat fast because I'm running on the Japanese version, and the Japanese version saves a lot of time. What's the main appeal for JP? There's exclusive skips that are only on the Japanese version. At least for this category, but I know major glitches, like I had explained earlier, the no major glitches version compared to the English version, no major glitches, is 3 hours, almost 3 hours faster. It's technically 2 hours 50 minutes faster, but let's just round up to 3. The English version of Xenogears for no major glitches is under 18 hours, but for but the world record for any percent with major glitches is 13 hours 21 minutes by yours truly. Yeah, no problem. I mean, hey, I don't mind repeating stuff. So yeah, it's The Japanese version of using major glitches is almost half the length of English with major glitches, which is insane. So again, there's nothing yeah, I really appreciate Xenocat. Also, Xenocat does also run Xenogears as well. Sometimes. I think there's only been 3 people who have ran the North American version of Xenogears. That's me, Chocolator, and Xenocat. We've all ran the English version. Cord, well, he came back to streaming for like a little bit, but when he speedruns Xenogears, he primarily speedruns the No Major Glitches version. He's never speedrun the glitched version of this. Which, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if he could just get, like, world record, and with, like, a first speedrun of this. He is very, very good at this game. And just for comparison of, like, how good he is, I've been speedrunning this game, like, on and off since 2016. And, he got, like, world record, like, pretty quickly in, like, 1 or 2 years, I think, of speedrunning it. But then again, he was running it more often than I was because I was really busy. Like, I was in... It's crazy to think, I was still in high school when I first started speedrunning this game. And that was, 7 years ago now. Yeah, in any percent, Billy is pretty OP in any percent, but that's because, like, you give him some... You definitely, like, abuse the items that are given to you. It's basically just smart routing. But unfortunately, in any percent, no major glitches, well, actually, other than getting all the glitched gear items and getting ether drives, which, you know, the reason, like, Billy is really powerful in any percent, English any percent, is because you dump a load of ether drives on him and he becomes really powerful. Yeah, No Major Glitches does use Billy a lot, too, especially with fights like, Bloody and Id and the end of Solaris. Hey, what up, Sean? Thanks, man. Sean is also OG as well for this game. Did a lot of work for this game. So he's definitely a very, very important figure for Xenogears. So what I did there was I jumped over the elevator and I went into that room, even though I was not supposed to go in there, to skip them walking into this room. Because nobody wants to watch... Nobody wants to wait, so we rather just go into a room than reload it. Just to skip walking. Yeah, all actually initially when I first started out speedrunning Xenogears, I did segmented runs because I didn't have time when I was in high school. Because I was still in high school when I started speedrunning this game, which and I did my first full run in summer of 2017, and that was interesting. That was a very interesting run, to say the least. You know, I actually had that, Sean, in my in my Japanese run I did last year for the end of the year. My id fight was so bad that I ended up needing to do that twice. But I was actually really stupid. In that I didn't buy two penguin suits in that run, which is very, like, dire for that fight. Crescens in, this run is actually... well, we do use Crescents for one purpose in this run. Well, or is it two purposes? Well, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's like two or three purposes, but yeah, it's... But in the US version, yeah, we never use her at all. We never use Emeralda, unfortunately. Although she is a beast in 100%. Like, definitely a character you want to use in 100%. Yeah, you use her as an adult as well in 100%. She's like a tank. Like, does big damage, and she also is a big resistor to damage as well, so... Best split on Kislev? You mean mine? Or, are you talking to Xenocat? Because if you're talking about me, I don't remember. Yeah, mine, okay. Let me look it up really quick. I think I have that stored somewhere. Oh my god, they deleted it. Wow, that sucks, man. I swore I had my splits uploaded on speedrun.com. They're not even there anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not the right one. Okay, maybe it's still there. Hopefully. Nope, it's gone. Wow. Okay. That's awesome. But from what I can confirm, though, For Kislev, it's like 40 minutes, I think, from what I'm looking at the VOD right now. So, what we're gonna do right now is that, I don't want to wait for this elevator, so I'm just gonna enter this dorm room here, and I'm just going to, That's not, I don't think that's Kislev, Sean. I think that's, yeah. Or you're talking about Nortune. I think you're talking about... Oh my god, I'm sorry, my brain isn't... Oh my god, I swear, I am not a morning person. You're talking about Nortune. Dang it. Oh, let me look that up really quick. If you're talking about, like, no major glitches, then it's like... I think it's probably like 2 hours long, I think. Yeah, it's like an hour and 40 minutes or something like that. The airship's name is the Goliath, Sean. Oh yeah, all this, running around, so basically Faye is, like, complaining, had, basically made a rant on how, he doesn't want to be involved in fighting, and Bart comes up and says, like, how he doesn't like fighting, but he was really not really given any choice. And trying to get that message through Faye's head. How he may not have a choice either. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very nervous about this upcoming part because the game can possibly freeze, but I really hope it doesn't because that would be a very big bummer if it did, but we'll get to that part when the time comes. Basically, I don't have any control over it, but I hard reset the console earlier to basically minimize it, but I don't know if that's really is what's gonna fully prevent it from not happening. So we'll see. I mean, I tried something new in the run. But to give you a perspective, I've had the game freeze at this part twice in a row. Yeah, I can make a safety save, yeah. But I do also have plenty of other safety saves in this run in the event something goes really, really, really wrong. And, but the thing is that making safety saves can and will cost you a lot of time in this speedrun because you have to watch a lot of cutscenes again, which, yeah, we all know how that is. It's like, it loses like 10 or 15 minutes if the game freezes. But, you know, given how ahead we're ahead of, how far ahead we are of schedule, I don't mind resetting, soft resetting, if the game does freeze here. So I am going to make a safety save right here. And now we're going to go to bed. It's a huge bummer when the game freezes in this game. Like, no joke, I have a game freeze in my PB of this. So I have like I have literally 15 and a half minutes of time save according to my splits right now. 15 minutes, 26 seconds. So if the game doesn't freeze here, if I don't have any freezes at all in this speedrun, I actually will PB. Oh my god, the Xenosaga 1 crashes on PlayStation 2 if the screenshot on save icon is too big. Oh my god. What a game, man. There's 3 parts of the run I could think of where the game could freeze. It's this upcoming part, it's after, it's after another... I don't really want to spoil this run, though. So, I'll just leave it up for you all to speculate what's gonna happen. But I think y'all are gonna really like this upcoming part, though. Yes, they are Gebler. Well, I mean, technically they're... Well, yeah, I think they're Gebler, yeah. They work for, Krellian slash Solaris. They're Solarian, so yeah, technically yes. Which actually, speaking of Solaris, it's actually one of my favorite parts to speedrun in this game. It's chill, and it's... You know, you're, like, coming up on, like, the grand part of the run. Well, you know, grand in this instance is very sarcastic because, you know, it's before Disc 2. And we all know how Disc 2 is. But to be honest, though, for real, like, all jokes aside, I actually don't mind Disc 2 at all in speed runs because it's, like, chill. You've been speedrunning for, like, 12 to 15 hours depending on, you know, when you get to Disc 2. Oh yeah, Solaris is, like, is crazy. Also, I am dropping frames right now. I am completely aware of that, so... Yeah, it's probably people just around here using the internet, but hopefully it's not a big issue otherwise. But honestly, it's not unusual for me to drop frames during a stream, so it's pretty normal. Do I use this? Yeah, I do. The one dungeon on Disc 2, which is... Are you talking about Larry Deus? There is actually a workaround for that, in at least no major glitches. Unfortunately, there's no way of doing it in glitch any percent. Well, not... Well... I have a speculation of how I can work around it in glitched any percent. So basically that fight, you kill 2 party members, and you have only Faye in that fight. And the reason that that fight glitches is because that the camera is very glitchy, and the PlayStation 2 cannot comprehend that. Yes, it's only a PlayStation 2 thing. It doesn't happen on PlayStation 1. And what you do to mitigate that is that you basically want the camera to focus on Faye the entire time, and thus you don't want 2 other party members alive. So the reason that that fight even glitches at all, period, is because of the camera. Yeah, what a fun game, right? Fun. Oh, you weren't thinking. Deus Crash also happens on JP. Yes, it does, unfortunately. But again, there's a way around that. And it's literally only because of the PlayStation 2 hardware. It does not happen at all on PlayStation 1. So if you play the game on a PlayStation 1 and you do that fight, then you have to, then you won't have to worry about it. Same, man. I really wish it used a similar battle system too. Okay, so we're coming up on another huge skip. This is one of the biggest skips in the entire run. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the boss here. Okay, now we're doing our kernel menu stuff again. Woo! I think y'all are gonna really like this one. Okay, so unpause the game. Okay, we got kernel menu. Now I have to put Xenogears back in. And guess where this lands us? I'm gonna push the button. Watch this. We're now on the Goliath. Yeah, I just skipped a bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff. But we're not out of it because the game could crash here. Oh yeah, this beeping noise is gonna be here until, like, I beat Groff. Anima Dungeon 2, okay. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Awesome. Oh, okay. It keeps the in-game time on, when, during the session, like, oh god, okay, I'm really glad the game doesn't, the game did not crash there. I was really worried about that part. Which one is it again? The top right one, okay. Okay, and Groff's now dead. I just saved 15 minutes over my PB. Okay, so let me explain exactly what happened there. So I got Kernel menu. For those who are just coming in, so basically what happened there was I have a game called Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, and this game, it was never released in the US or in Europe. It was only released in Japan. It comes with a demo disc. That demo disc contains Xenogears, and I think it also contains trailers. It contains a trailer for Front Mission 2. I think it also comes with a trailer for Brave Fencer Musashi as well. But anyway, that's not really relevant here. It comes with a demo of Xenogears, so it contains the Xenogears files on that disc. So when I unpause the game, in a battle, as I'm escaping or winning a fight, immediately when the HUD goes away, I pause the game, I eject Xenogears disc 1 in this instance, and I take that disc out, I put that demo disc in, it then appears with Kernel menu. And it allows me to skip a load of stuff. As you know, I just jumped from Bart's HQ all the way to the Goliath. So basically what I did is I skipped having to save Margie, I skipped the desert fight, I skipped Nortune, that's a very big one, and I skipped the Goliath factory. So I skipped 4 things. And you know how much all that takes? It takes like 4 to 4.5 hours to complete all that stuff. So it's a huge time save. A very, very huge time save. Now, with this Kernel menu, the reason why it comes up is, well, it's because that, the developers didn't, you didn't miss much, that's funny. It's a way of glitching the Kernel menu in. And, yeah, the way that this stuff is all found is crazy to me. Yeah, so the Mystery Dungeon series of games, it's actually a series of games. Like, basically, it's like a roguelike game. The dungeons are all randomized. I don't know, do you lose all your items in those games? I never really paid attention. I've never played a Mystery Dungeon game, but it's somewhat of a roguelike. But yeah, I promised y'all that this speedrun would be really broken, and I think you'd all like this. Okay, yeah, so I was right, okay. Oh yeah, the Red Gear, who, you all don't know the name yet. I never said I love chocobos, but okay, I will now. I do like chocobos. I mean, to be honest, though, who kind of doesn't? I mean, that is common sense at this point. But you know what the funny thing is? I have this game, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, and yet I've never played it before. And the main reason though I haven't really played it is because well, I don't know Japanese, and you kind of need to know Japanese to play that game, so there is an English translation though, but I'm not really interested. Really, the only reason I even ever bought this game to begin with was just so that I could speedrun the Xenogears version. Oh yeah, you never really got any proper introduction to these characters, but this is Ramses and Miang, or Miang. I don't know, never really knew how to say her name exactly. But they're one of the other antagonists in the game. Yes, there's a lot of antagonists in this game. What really, kind of bums me out is because the English version is so long, it probably wouldn't have a very big chance of getting into a marathon like this, because it's just so long. We can't read the actual story together. But in the end, I am extremely thankful that I was able to get Xenogears at all in a marathon, because I've been waiting for years and years to get Xenogears into a marathon as big as this. Well, yeah, I know the story by heart, which, I do, but, what's the fun in that if we can't go over the whole game together? And also, it'd take me, a really long time to explain exactly, what the story is in this game, without missing some small details here and there that are actually relevant and important. So... And yeah, that's what I really like about Xenogears 2. Actually all the Xeno games in general is that they are all connected into to some degree. You actually managed to figure out. Heck no, man. It would have been cool if there was some sort of sequel to Xenogears, but honestly, I actually really like the ending of Xenogears, and if I think that, I think if they just kept going with the characters, I think it would have just dragged on for a little long. Oh, yeah, the story in this game is crazy. So what happens here, so to catch up with what happened, so Faye and Ellie are trapped on a little, oh, what was it called? Let's just call it a ship. It's like a very small ship that they really can't control, and now Faye is going fishing. You know, without a fishing pole, he's trying to catch it with his hands, but I can't imagine that goes over very well for him. And Satan and Rico and Hammer, which those are two characters that have not been properly introduced because we skipped a bunch of stuff actually properly introducing them. Thank God for Nortoon skip. They ended up getting stranded on the Yggdrasil, and now Rico is really mad at Bart because he found out that he's the one that shot down the Goliath. I still think Xenogears is awesome. Like, if I had to say, I think it would probably be like my second or third favorite game ever. So now we have to go talk to Satan and Rico, basically giving our apologies. So we're exactly gonna go do that. I really do wish there was another game like Xenogears. I don't think we've gotten another game like Xenogears ever since, so... So I didn't mention this earlier because it was so brief, but a faster way of moving around here is jumping as we're moving. And that's a lot faster. Well, I mean, not a lot faster, but it is faster. I've never played any of the Xenoblade Chronicles games. I thought about, like, buying one and just seeing, like, how it is. I never played Xenoblade Chronicles X because nobody owned a Wii U. I'm not gonna lie, this song puts me to sleep, so... I need, Always do, Chew. It just had few players because literally nobody owned a Wii U. I was basically hostage to that console because Nintendo owns Monolith Soft. So it's just really unfortunate that they developed it for such a really undersold system. But then again, I'm also not holding my breath for a Xenogears remaster. Honestly, I would really prefer a remaster than a remake. Hey, what up, Connor? Speaking of Legends. Thanks, man. Run is actually going very good so far, too. So, but hopefully that doesn't change in this run, you know, to something like... something, you know, that's not good. Come on. Come. Honestly, if they remastered the game and then come on. If they remastered a game and finished this too, that would be cool. I'm glad to hear that, Chew, and happy birthday again, man. Men of the Sea. You know, oh really? There's a team working on revamping this too. That's pretty cool. I really want to see that being completed. Because honestly, if that were to actually happen, that would be like I would totally be playing that like right away. Did I skip the elements? Well, we're introduced to one of them here. But not totally, no. We do fight two of them in this run, though. Or, well, I mean, you know, three of them, technically. The only one we don't fight is one of them. Oh. Oh yeah, the captain's also doing all these nice things for us because he just does. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the captain is. He's like a mix of like a walrus and it's like a furry walrus of some kind. Like I never really figured out. But I'm sure that information's mentioned in Perfect Works. So now I have to go back to the first floor, and the game is doing us a really huge favor by skipping directly down to the floor instead of making us watch the elevator cutscene go all the way down. So that was nice of them. And yet, here comes another really difficult fight. You know, something I actually didn't really notice about this category, but, literally every single fight we've done that needed to do has all been in Gears. In this category. I never realized that until now. But don't worry, we are gonna get to some ground fights eventually. And, yep, fight's done. Oh yeah, by the way, the character that we were fighting is, her name is Dominia, and she now caught Ellie, in a betrayal. So, Ellie is a, Solarian soldier, and Dominia here has now just found out about her betrayal and is now working against her. And she's not very happy about that, so what she's gonna do is basically kidnap her. You know, because it makes a lot of sense for something like that to carry another, you know, multiple ton gear with her. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Everything makes sense in the movies. Yes. Yes, it does. It's just that Solarian technology. You know, I didn't think about that. Well, the good news is I am actually finally starting to wake up, so maybe I'll talk a little bit more sense. Sorry if I haven't been really making much sense with my commentary, but my brain literally wakes up with like 30 or 40%. It literally works like 30 or 40% in the morning, so... And right now I can't have coffee either, so... Because I'm on a diet where... I've been on a diet where basically I can't have anything acidic because of... I've had this, like, yeah, I basically have been on a diet for, like, health reasons, basically, and... Oh, man. Oh, thank you, man. I basically had, like, a case of acid reflux. I basically can't have anything red, or I can't have anything acidic or spicy, which eliminates a lot of stuff. But I've been working through it. I mean, it's basic, yeah. Yeah, I looked at it, but it's like, it probably wouldn't help any, honestly, because there's still... Yeah, I got what you meant. I did get what you meant, man. It's just really hard to go without it. Especially when you're a college student and you're going to work, too. It, like, changes, like, almost everything. At least to me it does. And since I can't have it, then yeah. It's not fun. I'm glad though. I am actually very happy though that y'all are really enjoying the speed run. Imagine getting a degree in music. Couldn't be you. Honestly, if I got into music at a much younger age, I probably would have, but for what my degree is though, I'm going for a technical theater degree. So I'm basically like lights and sound and props, things like that. Yeah, I did 4 years of it when I was in high school, and I really liked it. So, pretty much a no-brainer in my opinion. So, Sigurd is wondering where Bart is, and now we have to go look for him. And we're gonna go on floor 3 to go to the beer hall. Yes, that is actually the name of it, the beer hall. And of course, Bart's getting a little tipsy with the captain here. Dude, the theme's music is awesome. I like this whole area. Like, I just really like the whole environment of this, of the themes in general. And overall, I think the music in this game is awesome. One of the best JRPG soundtracks I've ever heard. Heck, I'd even argue that it's actually better than like most Final Fantasy soundtracks. Because, in my opinion, if you look up a certain soundtrack to a game, it means you really like it a lot. Oh, I'm thinking I'm playing North American version. So now we're going into the engine room where Elia's gone, and she is totally not acting weird at all. Totally not acting hypnotized. Yeah, it's not that long, but the tracks that are on here are very, very memorable. Oh, you definitely will hear one who bears fangs at God in this run, for sure. You know, of course you have to wait, like, probably a little under 4 more hours for that, so cool. Heck yeah, it is definitely worth it. So I like to hear. So, now we're just talking to Satan, or Satan, however you want to say his name, but, so he has just figured out that Ellie had been hypnotized and attempted to override the engine by attempting to blow up the entire J-Soul, which, thankfully, it failed. And now we're going to go into the infirmary to check on Ellie. No. Also, if you hear dogs in the background, then yeah, that's my dogs. Because, they just got up and they get very grumpy. I don't need to do a party change or equip anything, so we're just going to, yeah, my dogs are not morning. They're not the morning type. They get a little grumpy. They like their sleep, but, they have to eat to get up. Oh my god, I really just reversed that sentence. They have to get up to eat. I think we all do, David. We all like our sleep. Especially me, because, like, I really don't like having to get up to go to school. So again, there's nothing really too special about this fight. We're just gonna end it by just selecting an option and just ending the fight right away. So, I show what's the name of this, that's the name of this gear, is currently, beating up Faye, and, now he's in a coma at the moment, and Ellie releases her air rods. And, Now, Ramses and Myung flee. Air rods are really broken in, they're especially broken in no major glitches. Like, you use them for, like, almost every gear fight that involves Ellie to some degree. It's definitely one of the most broken abilities in this entire game. And we won't see Faye for another, what, hour and a half from now? Well, yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes. So now we have to go back to floor 1, and we have to go back to the location of where we started out at the Thames, and go and meet Prim and Jesse and Billy. Which, honestly, this is actually one of my favorite sections of the entire game. It's not only because that, you know, the whole Billy segment, but it, in my opinion, why this is a really favorite part of the game for me is because you actually get to experience to use the other characters other than Faye. Because if you're probably a casual player of this game, you probably use Faye quite a lot, but now you're getting to use the other characters. Which I'm really glad that that this part is here at all. It's sort of similar to like an FF7, in my opinion. Which, yeah, you can definitely see they got some ideas from Xenogears to put into FF7. Yeah, a lot of people really like that that fact about FF7 is that this was originally going to be the story of that game, but it was deemed to be too dark. So it was dropped, and Xenogears was just made its own game. So now we have to go back to the Yggdrasil, and we have to depart for Ethos headquarters. And we have to go there because We have to now go there because we need to go somewhere to cure Fayette. Or, well, not really cure him, but treat him. Okay, I have to be very careful here because I have to choose option 2 and then I have to choose option 1. If I don't do that, then it's gonna put me in another location. Which, it did anyway. Cool. I don't know why that happens. It wasn't supposed to put me here, and now I have to go all the way to Ethos headquarters. Which... yeah, this isn't supposed to happen. I don't know why this happens, to be honest. But honestly, it's not really that much farther away than the Thames. It's just like... traveling some across the desert and some across the ocean. I guess I should save my... you know what? I'm actually gonna save my game. Because I'm very scared of getting into that encounter again and then dying. Because getting into that encounter and then dying, yeah, that's really rough. That's definitely the most dangerous encounter you can get into. Yeah, this is also legit the first time you actually get to hear the world map music. Right, there it is. Well, I guess you kind of partially heard it, like, on my way to, Bard's headquarters, but, oh, yeah, this isn't the part where I don't move. There's a part in the run where you don't move, so you can trigger the cutscene faster, but that's later. The feels, man, yeah. So, there is actually a skip that you can do here, which, yeah, I don't think I got it. Yeah, no, I didn't get it. So, there's actually a small skip that you can do here with skipping this text box. But you have to jump on top of Billy's head, and because of how jank the jumping controls are in Xenogears, that's, not very, it's not very, consistent. Well, I played Jedi Survivor. At some point I will, yeah. The context is I'm primarily a Knights of the Old Republic speedrunner, and I think I like Star Wars games, so and that skip with Billy, that was actually a more recent-ish skip. I mean, recent as in it was found, like, probably 3 months ago at this point. 3-4 months ago. So it's pretty new, so... But yeah, it wastes like probably 30 seconds maybe if you don't get it. So it's not a big deal, but something to keep in mind about. So there's this tedious part. You probably all don't know how you even progressed here, but basically the game wants you to go talk to all these monks around the Ethos headquarters, but instead of doing that, we're just going to talk to the monk with the shortest dialogue, which is this one 11 times. So I'm at 9, 10, 11. Okay, now I'm going to leave. So that's what the game really wanted you to do, was they just wanted you to talk to random characters until the game progressed. But I don't want to do that. I just want to talk to someone who is who just talks really fast and really short. So I talked to that one. So the Japanese version has exclusive glitches that's not possible to do in the English version yet. And that's why I'm running on the Japanese version. It's not really because of the text, it's really because there's glitches that are not possible to do on the North American version. I might as well save again, because it doesn't hurt to. Hopefully it doesn't put me back to... please don't put me back to HQ. Okay, it put me back to Thames. Okay, this is weird. But honestly, it's actually fine because, so my next destination is the orphanage, and it's not really that far away. Like, basically all the areas I need to go in are, like, in the vicinity of this area. Oh crap! It's right down here. Yeah. I'm forgetting my locations. Please don't kill me. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm not risking it. Escaping, not escaping 3 times. Yeah, that's not good at all. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Get ready to hear the happiest music ever. Oh yeah, it's a lot faster. I wouldn't hold your breath for that. I mean, it's already been speculated and... I guess there's a chance, but some people actually might be wondering, with, some people might be wondering about the demo disc that came with Parasite Eve and if that works on the English version. Unfortunately, no, it does not. That demo disc, it does contain a demo of Xenogears, which is actually the same exact demo as the demo disc in that came with Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, but unfortunately it doesn't work. But I think from what someone told me before is that they basically don't work the same, is because I think it's because of their different file types from what I know. At least that's from what I remember. I don't exactly remember what the reason for that was. And now we can't launch the Yggdrasil because, well, the one person we need, Sigurd, is not there. Instead, what he's doing is he's getting a little bit tipsy with Jesse and Satan, so that's cool. And now he's passed out drunk, and now we can't launch it. At least that day. I think we all do at this point. But I'm not exactly holding my breath for that, though. And the reason is just because it's just so many like ownership conflicts with the Xeno brand. I would be really surprised though if it ever did get a remaster or remake. That would actually make me believe that Square Enix is actually back on the right track. Because I really don't like the direction that Square Enix has really been going in the past few years. They just release so many things and then it just doesn't do well because they don't promote it. I've never played Final Fantasy 16 because I don't have a PlayStation 5, but when it does come to PC, I think I might get it. But basically, like, what I'm talking about is just, I think they just made a lot of, like, poor financial choices. And also, like, poor decision-making. Like, you all saw what happened with, like, Marvel's Avengers, that game. And they promoted it heavily. And then it's just not even on sale anymore. Or they're not... It's either not on sale anymore or they're not doing... Well, I know they're not doing any more updates, for one. And two, I don't even think it's on sale digitally anymore. Is it on sale digitally? I don't think it is. No, it's not even on sale digitally anymore. That's cool. My guess is licensing problems as well, because they just didn't want to keep paying for the Marvel license, maybe? I don't know. I have been hearing a lot of good things about Star Ocean's second story R, but I've never played the original. Of course. Oh yeah, Mario RPG comes out next Friday. How many of y'all are buying Super Mario RPG next Friday? I have this gift card that I haven't even used, and I'm like, okay, I'm actually kind of tempted now. Party building. Well, I mean, it's not party change yet. Probably not day one for me either, but eventually. Oh, that's good about Star Ocean, about 3D backgrounds. You know, I actually really like the 2D sprites with 3D backgrounds. Like, I mean, like this game, that has 2D sprites with 3D backgrounds. Okay, so Billy, Maria, Bart. So it's only Maria I have to put in, right? Yeah. Alright, I have to equip, okay, this is Billy. Billy with Maria doll. Or, sorry, Emeralda doll. SD. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Plus speed shoes near the bottom in 2 and 3. I think it... Yeah, it's this one. Okay, Maria with Ether Doubler. Oh, okay. Okay, so I mistranslated something, so... So the person helping me out is, he is actually a speedrunner of this game, so... Is it this one? I think it might be this. Yeah, I think he's pointing to this one. Yeah, okay. And then finish equipping Maria. Thanks, Colin. Near the bottom. Which is this one. Speed ring S. And speed shoes, which I already know where that is. Uh, 20 ether drives on Maria. Okay, subsign. Okay, near the bottom. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, we're ready. And I am actually going to save the game here because I had a really, really bad softlock one time. And yes, I get all the items via debug menu. Come on, not what I wanted. Yeah, so the story here is that I actually had a really bad softlock here one time. So, like, I was pushing down one of these boxes, and I was on a world record pace run, by the way. World record. And I got softlocked here, yeah, by pushing down that first box. It was horrible. But yeah, that was dreadful when that happened. Not good, man. I'm supposed to have 0 encounters so far, and I've had 2. Oh my god. I'm gonna get into another one. Okay. Oh yeah, I meant to say something about the encounters earlier is... There's actually no step counter in Xenogears. For those who are aware of how, like, something like Final Fantasy IX works, where, like, the encounters are totally random, that's exactly how this game works. So, yeah, no step counter at all. Oh, yeah, we just end the fight by, bringing in Maria the big guns. And now Bloody's dead. Well, that split kind of was bad, but hey, it could be a lot worse. I lost like 3 minutes. But hey, it's okay. After all, I'm not really aiming for a PB, I'm just aiming to finish. Oof. That's like always the worst, in my opinion. You're so underleveled and you can't even beat the boss. Like, that, in my opinion, that's just bad game design. You should always have somewhere to grind if you're underleveled. Because then you just have to play the entire game all over again, and it's like... Yeah, that's not cool. I don't think there's any sort of instance in this game where that could happen, fortunately. Well, maybe in Disc 2, but honestly, by the time you get to Disc 2, you're probably already really overpowered at that point, so it doesn't even really matter all that much. And there's a fight that... There is one fight in Disc 2 that is... Like... It's, like, supposed to be, like, scripted, and... But you could actually win that fight, and you get, like, a unique item because of it. What was it? One triangle? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Easy fight. Babel Tower, like, yeah, Babel Tower, yeah, it sucks, but, like, and it sucks because there's no place in a JRPG where there should be platforming. There just isn't. There's no place for that. Please don't put me in a random location. Okay, it didn't. It actually put me in the spot where I want to be at. Yeah. Oh, crap. Yeah. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I have to change party members, so yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get to land, and I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm not reading my notes. Oh my god. But that's also because I'm still, like, waking up, so... Yeah, I'm... I only have to change, Maria to Ellie, which... Also, by the way, we haven't even met Maria yet, and yet she's in our party. Yeah, and unfortunately, the controls on jumping in this game is, like, really, really jank. Like, it's just... I swear this game eats your inputs sometimes. And, yeah, that's not fun. Okay. Okay, this is the part where I don't move. So we just came back to Ethos headquarters, and now everyone is dead or is dying. And Billy thinks that it was his father Jesse that did all this. So now we have to run down to the bottom of Ethos headquarters, and we have to find out who is actually doing this. That's not what I want. Thermo Dragon, Magic 6. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Yeah. By the way, all these fights are like pretty self-explanatory. I just used Thermo Dragon to get rid of everyone with Ellie. Look, they turn him into a pile of meat. I always thought that scene just looked a little bit silly in my opinion, because it literally just looks like a pile of meat. And it's not even there anymore, so cool. And also, the game can softlock here, because this game doesn't like you walking through doors. And if you're in a really awkward position, the game could just softlock here, and you'll never actually go through the door. What? Why is my... Oh. I'm thinking back to NA controls again. Stupid me. I was like wondering, why is it not working? I was holding on the O button, and I'm thinking back to North American version again. I was like thinking, why is it not working? That's why. Sometimes your muscle memory can just, like, take a little hiccup. Yeah. It's X button to run, and O is to confirm. So, what's going on here in this cutscene is they are looking through all the documented logs of Ethos headquarters, but it actually turned out that Ethos headquarters was working with Solaris this entire time, and Billy has been blindsided by this whole thing, and he's in complete shock that they will be working for basically an authoritarian regime of some sort. So, yeah, it's understandable that Billy is really shocked about all this. Oh. And here is Billy just expressing his shock for the organization that he's been committed to is all of a sudden just part of an organization that he is highly against. And here comes Jesse, where he basically isn't surprised at all that these people are working for Solaris. So yeah, I really like this game a lot too, where there's just a lot of there's like a lot of plot twists in this game. Yeah, if this game can have has really good writing, then why can't it have that today? I mean, then again, there still are plenty of good games today. I just think there was a lot of really good ones in the PlayStation 1. And we have the mastermind behind all this. We have Stone, who is behind all of the assassinations and is basically the mastermind behind this whole organization. And that he does work for Solaris / Krellian, who is the main antagonist of the game. Oh, for sure. You know, honestly, for how simplistic JRPGs are, the PlayStation 1 just had so many good ones. Super Nintendo did too. But I'd say I'd actually argue that PlayStation 1 had better ones in my opinion. Just coming out with them like all the time. This is kind of a long cutscene. As with, like, you know, a lot of other cutscenes are in this game, there's just a lot of really long ones. Hey, when a new system comes out, you make use of the tech, right? I would actually honestly say PlayStation 1 is my favorite gaming console. I mean, it's also... It probably has a lot to do with nostalgia, because I grew up on PlayStation 1. Well, somewhat. I grew up mainly on PlayStation 2, but I played a bit of PlayStation 1 games when I was growing up. I mean, there's a lot of really good games on PlayStation 1. Not just RPGs, but like in general, there's a lot of really good PlayStation 1 games. Shadow Hearts is a great game. Though I haven't played Kudelka on PlayStation 1 either. I'm incredibly biased when it comes to PlayStation 1 and 2. Yeah, Kudelka is like basically the prequel slash prelude to Shadow Hearts. Ugh. Oh yeah, by the way, the game is going to tell us to go to the Thames, but we're not going to be doing that. You have all these giant wells attacking the Thames, and yeah, we're not going to be doing that because one, don't worry, they'll be fine. Hold, Sighton, Maria, yeah, okay. And the reason we change out with Maria here is to skip a lot of is to skip some dialogue. So now we're going to go to Zeboim, if I think that's how you say it exactly. It's Zeboim. At least I think that's how you say it, but basically what I'm doing now is theme skip. So actually, you don't even have to go to the Thames at all. You can just go directly to Zeboim, and you can, skip, ever having to watch any of those cutscenes with the captain. Which, by the way, there is actually no battles that takes place on the Thames because the captain's like, oh yeah, we got rid of him. We thwarted the invasion. So, yeah, cool. And honestly, this is one of my favorite parts of the entire run, because you're just running through here, running down all these hallways, and being really overpowered and such. And so Meaning is basically telling Grov here that something's about to happen, like, really soon. And also, I actually really like the ambience here, the ambient sounds. It's like, it just sounds just so abandoned. Oh yeah, there's also a dialogue skip here. The dialogue just doesn't play there because Billy isn't in the party. You'll see a couple dialogue skips here because Billy just isn't around, so the dialogue can't play. Oh my god. I don't want her to take that much damage, though. Thank you. Oh my god. This is not good, man. Okay, I escaped really fast. 2 encounters in that one hallway alone. That's just crazy. Also, it says I'm not in the save station, but yet I clearly am. This game is... okay. Well, that's why we're saving here in case I die. Which is incredibly unlikely for one. But, yeah, we want to save just in case anyway. So we're gonna fight a couple, forced encounters here. You can't skip these, as far as we know. But thankfully, though, they're all very easy. So we're just gonna use Thermo Dragon from Ellie to get rid of all of them. It would, oh yeah, it has a lot of fast time save. And yes, I am playing on console. Billy's equipment had become an ally. Okay. I don't have Billy right now, so I can't do that. This encounter rate is actually really bad. Not supposed to have this many encounters. It's like this is almost as bad as in my English PB. I had a lot of really bad encounter rate in my English PB. That is an encounter, but we're not even gonna fight him because we don't have to. It's only a room with like a chest that we don't need because we have all the very powerful stuff. Yeah, this is a really bad rate. It's not necessarily as bad as FF9, I will say. Like, FF9 has, like, a lot of really bad stuff that can go wrong. Non-encounter items in the game. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. Like, there's stuff that's exclusively found in chests that you need in 100%, and if you miss it, well, yeah, your run's invalid then at that point. But honestly, the most annoying thing about doing 100% is that the items that you do need from encounters, they just don't drop often at all. Like, you literally spend, like, so much time on an encounter. Oh, man, these encounters, man. They're not good. This is like one of the worst encounter rates that you can get here. Oh my god. This rate, man. I think it's been a while since I've had this sort of rate. And it's like and this is the worst encounter you can get into because these take forever. But I do want the characters low on health. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, but then again, I still don't want to fight them. You know what? Oh my god. This is a disaster. Just escape, please. Thank you. I had a feeling they were gonna heal from that. And you know what the most insulting part is? The encounters in this game is literally a coin toss. So it's literally 50-50 chance of me escaping with every character. And I failed to skip 6 times, so it means I failed 6 coin flips. Unbelievable. Or however many escape attempts that was. I wasn't keeping track. I was just only annoyed at the fact that I wasn't escaping. At least I didn't die, but it's also really hard to die in this category because you have 999 HP. Yeah, for some reason, Maria's just sitting in the doorway. Even though this doesn't happen in with any other character. Well, that you're supposed to have here, like Billy. Most fail attempts to run, I have no idea. I mean, but then again, like I said, for the most part, you will escape. It's just annoying sometimes. I mean, eventually, if you don't escape, you will die, so... And there's more dialogue skipping here because Billy's not in our party. And to triggering this cutscene is like a little bit finicky because sometimes it's in a different position, sometimes it's in front of the tank, sometimes it's behind. It's a really finicky cutscene to initiate. And of course, Stone is here, because why wouldn't he be here? And he's gonna take, sorry. Clearing my throat. He's gonna take, Emeralda with him. And what I like about this cutscene is that because Billy isn't here, he doesn't talk to Stone much. Well, I mean, much as if, like, at all. He doesn't talk to him at all because Billy isn't present in our party. Oh yeah, because Xenogears was never released in Europe. Xenogears was almost never released in North America either. So, this fight is, it's not really a lot of explanation needed. We're just gonna use Maria here and just take him out. And that's way more than enough health to get rid of him. So, I'm gonna get ready for yet another skip, which I hope I don't fail, because because it would be really bad if I fail to skip here, but basically we have to game over again. So we have to forcefully get into an encounter. Okay. So, we're gonna use Maria here to, get rid of our party members. So we're gonna take out Citan first, and then we're gonna take out Ellie. The reason I'm doing Citan first is because, Ellie can do damage to party members. Oh, okay, wow, that was really close. I still want Maria alive to take out Ellie. That's why I wanted her alive. Wow. That was really close. And now I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die by the encounter itself. Okay, I think that should be okay. So, this is called It Skip. We're not really skipping a whole lot here. We're only skipping the id fight, which I'm actually kind of sad about because it is probably my second favorite fight in the entire game, if not my favorite fight in the entire game. But sadly, we are skipping him. Go to world map. Right. And now we're going to go into the Yggdrasil. I think y'all are gonna really like this. And now, of course, the textures are glitched again. You know what? Should I save? Oh, I think I should. You know what? I'm not gonna save. There's a chance that the game could freeze here, but if it freezes, I've lost all my time save, and I need to reload the save anyway. Oh yeah, y'all are gonna really like this part. Because it's literally the Spider-Man meme now. There's now Two-Phase. Yeah, thank you, Flan Kitty, for basically, yeah, there's a demo disc we use to to bring up the debug menu, which I might actually go into depth about that in the future, about like, you know, like how you obtain it, things like that. I might make a YouTube video on it at some point, but I'm not really set up for that. And yeah, the textures are going to be glitched until we perform kernel menu again, which we're actually about to do right now. Okay, I just have to replace Rico with Ellie. Okay. Stacks the Semitist. Oh, yeah, they are. And by the way, there's no music. Or sorry, no sound effects. And also, Stone is a figure from your nightmares now. Does this make the run a test? Then absolutely not. Yeah, there's also, like I said, there's no sound effects. That's not the stream. That's just the game itself. But there will be music here. And yeah, oh my god, oh man. These textures. I completely forgot that it does this. Like, sometimes it doesn't do this, sometimes it does. It's completely random. But like, it's not even loading. It's not even loading the effects correctly. Oh my god, I forgot about this. This is really fun. Okay, so now we have to game over again, which we're not going to do it with Billy, but we're definitely going to do it with So we're going to kill Billy first, because we want to keep Emeralda and Ellie alive so we can do damage. And now we're gonna wait for... Or well, we can just game over right here. Okay, okay, this should definitely work. Well, the thing is, you pause the game when immediately when the HUD goes away, and that's a really good visual cue for this. And you sort of have to anyway, because the game will freeze otherwise. And it'll make a really loud noise you all don't want to hear if the game freezes. So if I freeze the game, please blame that on me. So now what we do is we just skipped we now just skipped fighting Stone, and now we're gonna go directly over to Babel Tower. And yes, the Yggdrasil is flying without any wings. Why? I have no idea. Because screw physics, right? So, we actually have to go back in to, the textures are still glitched, but this is gonna go away soon. So now we have to go in and, we have to change our party because we don't have the right party members. So now we're gonna have to change from... We have to put Bart and Ellie in our party. Yeah, there's still no sound effects either. And I can't reset the game either, or else I have to go back to a shop, which I don't want to do that. So we're going to now enter y'all's favorite part of the game, Babel Tower. Okay, well, the textures are now fixed, so, and the reason we couldn't enter here earlier is because there's a huge barrier that's blocking our way that prevents us from entering. I am gonna attempt an encounter skip. Oh crap. Okay, I'm making this look really bad, but I promise you I'm not bad at this. And plus that was only like a 10-second time loss anyway. There is an encounter here, which is why I have to jump over that large hole. And I am going to attempt a encounter skip here. There's an encounter right here, but you can skip it. And I got it. Awesome. Very, very glad I got that skip. Because that's kind of a tricky skip because, like I had mentioned a lot of times before, this game really loves to eat your inputs. And that's not a very easy battle to skip. And now we have to swing across this tediously long rope to get across the gap here. And yes, it takes a long time to do this. I usually do play it a little bit safe here because I don't want to fall into the water and have to traverse all the way back here and then swing across the rope all over again. I'm gonna do one more swing. Okay, that was definitely more than enough. Okay, there's an encounter right here, but I'm gonna skip it. So the way of getting past this, you hold upright, and then when it goes down... Put that in a fail compilation. I literally never fail this in runs. I literally never fail this in runs. I never fail it. I never fail this, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I promise you I'm not bad at this. I am not bad at this at all. But oh well, it's probably gonna go on some fail compilation on YouTube eventually in the future, and I'm totally okay with that. I'm gonna try this skip again. I got it twice in a row, wow. The camera angles just suck. Yes, they definitely suck. And like, I'm not bad at this platforming. It's just that yeah, things just happen. Chill. I recommend you to buy the FF9 guide. I hope you bought it. Because I want you to do a speedrun of FF9 using that guide, Chew. The FF9 strategy guide. Oh man, that's always the worst. Like, eating jump inputs just to load an encounter. That's just the worst. Okay, I got it. Nice. I almost fell there again. There is actually a way to skip this cutscene, but I never do it because it doesn't save enough time to be worth it. But you could skip this cutscene where he just looks up the rope, or Fate looks up, and yeah. But honestly, I'm not good at it. I've never gotten it. And I don't plan on doing it in runs, so... Thankfully, I didn't spend so long on it, fortunately, but... Hey, at least if I PB in this run, I'll actually have somewhere to save, because I'm definitely not going to be doing that in runs outside of marathons. Right? Right? Despite how actually decently well this run's been going, I haven't even golded on any single split at all. It's just been green for every split except one, and that was the very first one because I had bad encounter luck. But yeah, everyone, I think you all, if you have played this game before, you can definitely feel, at least feel the pain through the screen of how painful this platforming section is. But honestly, for all it's worth, I actually think the first floor is actually the worst part about this place. It's just really because if you fail that one jump, you have to swing across that whole rope again. I do worry about one thing, though, is that the game can, basically soft lock here, but I think I figured out the issue of, like, why the game soft locks here sometimes, and it's because, I saved at a location earlier, which, that might not make sense from an outsider's perspective, but, like, when I haven't saved there at all, the game has not soft locked ever since, so I'm kind of convinced. This game is just... it doesn't make sense sometimes. It just freezes in places where... because you did an action in a previous part. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And this fight, it's basically... there's no explanation really needed because, well... same thing as before. Just using the kill button to get rid of them, to get rid of Ramses here. So I am gonna save the game here again, but it's not because of safety, but it's because that it's something really important. So I'm gonna perform yet another skip here. Again, I'm gonna be doing the classic kernel menu. So in order to do that, I have to get into an encounter. And then I have to escape the fight, and then I have to bring up kernel menu. And this is, I think this is the second or third largest skip in the game, if I remember correctly. It's, again, it's very huge, but, I'm gonna get into another encounter, and, I don't feel comfortable with that one. I think it was a little too late. That will definitely work, though. No, the Dragon Warrior file is not... The Dragon Warrior file is just from a casual playthrough that I did a long time ago, and I never finished that game. Because it's also... That's a really long game, too. I played it for, like... probably 5 or 6 hours, and I didn't even get very far in it at all. But yeah, just ignore that. Okay, battle. One, Faye, Bart. Is that it? Yeah, it is. So now I have to win this fight. Well, I guess I don't really have to win it, but like, it would make sense to. That's the fastest way. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but we're gonna check anyway. How much of it is skip? You'll find out. You're about to find out. Okay, it worked anyway. Cool. I thought it was a little late. Okay, this is the part where the game could soft lock or freeze, so, okay, it did not freeze. Cool. Okay, now we're gonna save the game here, which... And then we're gonna soft reset. And then we're gonna load that save file that we just made that save on. And now... when I go outside, we just skipped a lot of stuff. So I just skipped the rest of Babel Tower. I skipped Shavat. I skipped the confrontation with Shotgun. And a lot of cutscenes. So... oh, crap. I forgot to do one thing, though. I have to do one thing before I continue. I forgot to do one thing before... I have to go back to the shop because I loaded a save. Because I loaded a save file, I have to go and check on the, because I load a save, I now have to go to the frame shop in the Yggdrasil to get all of my abilities back. So I'm going to do that really quick, and then we're going to continue. Okay. Tune up, frame. Okay. Okay, so the reason I have to do that, though, is because it actually triggers all my abilities that I would otherwise not be able to have at this point. I do have, again. And yes, you have to do that on the English version, too. But the English version is different in that you don't have to go back to the Yggdrasil shop. You just have to open up a character stats menu and it'll just give it back, but in the Japanese version, it doesn't work like that. Okay, so now we have to enter back into Babel Tower. But this time, because we have wings, we now get sent back up to where we need to be at. I don't think there's a map change, right? No. There's no party change here. We already have all the party members that we need for an upcoming fight. So now we have to go into this control room. So, the very vital part that we skipped is that the reason that we're here is because we're attempting to get rid of basically like 3 signals that basically hides Solaris from the world. And we're aiming to get rid of all 3 of them so that we could finally go to Solaris. And because we skipped Shakhan, who's another villain in the game that we skipped, the game already thinks that we have destroyed one of them, but we actually didn't in our case. We just skipped a lot of the game that shows us destroying that, signal. And look at that, we have Dominia and Calvina just waiting for us. Because of course, they know our every location. And we're gonna use air rods to take care of them. And of course, that ends the fight right away. And so this ship is actually called the Fatima Jasper. The Fatima Jasper is actually very significant within the first, quarter of the game. It's actually implied that it's actually a jewel, but it turned out that it's actually a ship. And, that's what Shakhan was looking for basically this entire time. Is that he didn't want some stupid jewel. He wanted some mega weapon, basically. Of course, we got our favorites, Talone and Seraphita here, because of course they know our very location everywhere we go. All in all, this I think this run is actually going very good for the most part. I was like really nervous about this run before going in because it's just like, yeah, there's just a lot of things that can go like really wrong. Like right here, awesome. I don't know why that didn't work, but honestly, we won't need it after this part, and also Ellie can just take care of everything for us with air rods, so cool. I can't comment about the rest of the series because I haven't played any of the other games, but like, I think Xenogears is probably, even if I do play the other games, I think Xenogears is just probably gonna always be a very big standout to me because I really like everything that the game has, including the combat, the story, the gear battles, the characters. I really like almost everything about this game, you know, rather than the fact that Disc 2 just wasn't finished, but honestly, I could actually ignore that for the most part, because at least it has very good storytelling. That's like the one redeeming thing about Disc 2 is that the storytelling is very good. Hey, what up, Backdrifter? Thanks, man. Ugh. Okay, this is the last fight in this segment. Oh yeah, the Xenogears is a very good, that's a very good looking, gear. I really like, You know, for all that it's worth, I actually do like this too, especially in a speedrunning setting, because it's like super chill. It's like you don't really have to do a lot of things. It's like watch a cutscene, go through Anima Dungeon 1, watch a cutscene, go through Anima Dungeon 2, and then watch a lot of cutscenes, fight Opiomorph, and watch like 30 to 50 minutes worth of cutscenes, then you're at the end of the game. And yeah, it's like there's like one part in No Major Glitches where there's like 50 minutes worth of cutscenes, and yeah, it's insane. Well, I mean, it's shaped like a dolphin, but it's a dolphin like gear. That's also another thing too. Is like I really like the unique designs of the gears in this game. Like everyone has their own unique design, and that's what I really like about it too. You just don't see games like this anymore. Well, maybe aside if you're playing like Armored Core or something like that. But I've actually never played Armored Core, none of the games. But you can do some really crazy stuff in Armored Core with the customization. They really are, and it's definitely what stuck out to me, like, when I first played this game, is I just really like the unique designs. I really need to get around to playing Armored Core. No, the pilots are fleshed out. Yeah, that's kind of to be expected, because, like, honestly, what can you, like, really expect from, like, storytelling or character development nowadays? Yeah, I like that part too. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the themes because it is said that the captain will equip us with some, will give us some really good advice on where to locate the third reactor. I've never played Legend of Legaia before. But I think if I really like this game, I don't see any issue with me liking that one. Just that I hope that the story is actually good. You can crash your ship while piloting? No. No, but I probably would have thrown in a little small, like... I probably would have thrown in a little small something where if you do crash your ship, you do game over. That would be really funny. You can only die in battles in this game. Crap, I'm thinking back to North America again. I'm gonna save my game again because it's been a little bit since I've saved. And now we're gonna go to the Sargasso point to look for that third reactor. And the captain was so nice of us that he's going to equip us, our gears, with technology that doesn't make us die at the bottom of the ocean. So that's nice of him. Oh wait, I have to... Do I have to change my party? No, I don't have to change. It's right, left, yeah. I thought I had to change my party again, but no, I don't have to do that. And this encounter sucks too because the animations are so long. Why am I getting the worst encounter luck in this run? This run is just really strange all around because, like, I've been getting, like, the worst encounters, but I've been getting, like, pretty good execution overall. This run is really strange. And I haven't failed Kernel menu at all either. So that's a relieving thing, too. I do actually like this part of the game, too, because I like the whole underwater section, even though everyone I know hates underwater sections in video games, and yes, I understand that. I just think this is just a pretty unique part of the game. And realistically, the only primary that could realistically die here is Citan because he has such low health. Like, he could die in just one attack, but thankfully he's not an issue because we don't need him at all. And we have to open this chest so we can get rid of the current that's blocking our way from progressing. And now it's not there anymore. Man, it just won't give me a break, will it? You couldn't let me go. You had to give me one more encounter. Yeah, this run is, like, pretty strange. It's, like, a lot of encounters, but Not very many execution mistakes wise, well, except for like the world map part and what's another part that I screwed up on? Oh yeah, I guess also forgetting to look at the frame shot, but that's not really a big deal. And this fight is actually not hard at all because it's literally just using Faye for this entire fight. We're not using Bart here because our insta-kill attack no longer works at this point. And the fight is ended. Cool. So this is a pretty long cutscene, so, I'm gonna go get up to, use the restroom really quick because, yeah. Turbo's allowed for Japanese categories, so yes, I am using a turbo controller. I will say, though, it's not really the best one, but it's, like, the one that I can, it's, like, the one I could find, like, on eBay. How long is a casual playthrough of Xenogears? Like, if you're aiming, like, to get through, like, the... If you're aiming to, like, get through, like, the main game, it'd probably be, like, 40 hours, maybe. 40 or 50. My casual playthrough took me, like, about 40 hours-ish, so, yeah. Um, and it's actually kind of funny though, because like a speedrun of this still takes it still takes a really long time. To think of it, it takes like half the time that a casual playthrough would take. If you're like aiming to be like a completionist, you're probably looking like 70 or 80 hours, maybe, if you're doing like everything. But generally, yeah, it's like a 40 or 50 hour game. But honestly, though, it's actually worth it to me because I think, um, I think, I think anyone who plays this game, like, they definitely really enjoy it a lot. And that's what I really like to hear, because, this game is, I would definitely say you can spend 70 hours on this game if you're a completionist. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna equip Faye with Power Crisis. The reason I haven't used it before is because I just simply didn't need to use it. If I can find where it is. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. And it ends with like a dash. Yeah, I think it might be this one. Okay, yeah, it's that one. And then use 10 strength drives on him, which I think it might be down. Yeah, it's down here. And the reason we use 10 strength drives on him is it's literally for like the last fight in Solaris. That's literally the only reason why we use it on him at this point, because it just wasn't. And also, for one, when you because we're not doing any Kernel menu shenanigans in Solaris until, well, you'll see. We need 10 strength drives and power crisis for just the last fight. And this is, in fact, the point of no return, so once you start Solaris, there's no going back. It's crazy how fast we're at near the finale already. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy how we can get to Solaris 4 hours in this category. And now we are finally entering Solaris. In my opinion, this whole section is my favorite part of the entire game. I really love everything about Solaris. Like, from the setting, to the plot twist, to like, everything. I really love Solaris, so... It's also another really chill part of the run. How much of the speedrun is taken up by cutscenes? I'd probably say, like, probably 3/4 of the run. So we're talking about, like, maybe 3.5 to 4 hours, maybe. This has a lot of long cutscenes. Unfortunately, we skipped the Chew transformation section, which... Apologies to, Chew here in chat. Because, he really likes that cutscene, and, and I'm very bummed that I'm not getting to show that off in this run. But it's better for me to actually show this speedrun off at all, because there's absolutely no way that any of the other categories would get accepted to a marathon like this. So I'm very thankful for being accepted. This area does have a lot of lag, so basically what I'm doing is that I'm not turning the camera around because it causes a lot of lag if I turn the camera. And this guy right here is basically shouting that they shouldn't be living like they are. And because he's speaking out, well, we know what happens in an authoritarian state. So basically what I'm doing here now is that I'm not turning around as much. Yes, this is the one I want. I've never played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the Crystal Bearers at all, but oh my god, the 60% of that cutscene, or 60% of that speedrun is cutscenes. Wow, that's crazy to think about. It's like almost half the run is, over half the run is cutscenes. That's So we found Ellie again, out of, you know, just by chance. We just found Ellie. And now we have to find our way through the security, so that's exactly, what we're doing. And look at this, we found Timothy again! No, just kidding. His name is, Samson, I think. I think that's his name, his actual name is Samson. But no, he's just the guy that looks like Timothy from the beginning of the game. Okay, I'm gonna reduce So this part here is actually pretty fun to me. We have to take the second elevator up, so we're gonna get Ellie into the elevator because if you don't get her in, she'll just keep moving until the game repositions her into the elevator, and we obviously don't want that. And we're in this hallway with all these security drones, and we're gonna get to the door before the security drone does, so we don't have to wait for him. It's actually kind of a little harder to do that in the English version because Faye's text is slower. But in the Japanese version, it's pretty much free. And here we're at a security gate, and unfortunately Samson's ID isn't valid. And because he attempted to cross, he gets evaporated. And of course, Faye's angry and he tries to destroy this thing, but of course, that's not gonna work. And Ellie actually risks herself with stepping on that gate, but it turns out that she has not been labeled as a traitor yet by the Solaris government. And because this game makes a lot of sense, Faye and Ellie just walked side by side and the system didn't detect him for whatever reason. Reasons exactly. I don't know exactly. That's a good question. Why couldn't they just come around, go over the sides, just get around? Also, this area is very laggy, and there's not really a lot of room to get around it. So we need tickets to go to the cane ceremony, and this lady here is so nice that she's gonna give us 2 tickets for free. How convenient, right? And again, this is another really long cutscene. But basically, we're at the Emperor Cain ceremony presented by Krellian. That is actually a good point, though. Like, Chrono Trigger on Steam, but not on home consoles. Well, actually, technically, I can play it on my TV because I have a Steam Deck dock. I have a Steam Deck myself, and I have a dock, and it can play on my TV, but then again, that doesn't really necessarily count, though, does it? Oh, it does. The PlayStation... You have to remember, the PlayStation 1 version, it was packed in with Final Fantasy Chronicles. It was packed in with Final Fantasy 4, so... But, you know, who's gonna play that version? It's like one of the worst versions to play Chrono Trigger on. Yeah, Raspberry Pi boxes are, like, not that hard to make from what I know. Oh, yeah. I have connected my PC to my TV, but unfortunately it gave me a lot of issues. Like, for example, like, it kept, like, lagging my PC. Like, giving me, like a little lag spike here and there. It was really annoying. Even when I was just sitting on my monitor, and the HDMI cable was plugged from my computer to my TV, it's still giving me a lot of issues. Oh crap, yeah, you didn't get it on... You all in Europe didn't get it on SNES, did you? Wow, that's... Wait a minute. Europe's first Final Fantasy game was Master Quest. Wow, that's quite a... I didn't actually know that. I thought they got 4. It's Mystic Quest, yeah, not Master Quest, sorry. I literally said Master Quest. It's not Mystic. Not Mystic. Goes to show how much I know. So I'm gonna be honest that I don't really pay attention to Final Fantasy games all too much. You know, fun fact about me, I never beat OT Master Quest at all. I'm pretty sure I got myself soft-locked at near the end of the game, and I couldn't complete it. So to explain what's happening, so Faye vaguely recalls meeting this figure, you know, Krellian, but it turned out that it was actually a previous reincarnation of Faye named Lacan, and he swears that he remembers it, but Ellie just doesn't. He thinks that it's all in his head. And now it's announced that Krellian had captured all the rest of Faye's friends, and now they're in prison. So this part here, I'm not very good at it. Basically, you're running from the security drones, and I'm often not very good at this part. You actually have to do at least one fight here, and you can only get away with one fight if you're very good at it, but I'm not, and I often have to do 2 fights here. Like, right here, of course. And now I'm probably... It's very, very likely I'll have to do 2 fights. At worst, I'll have to do 3 of them. Okay, so combo, awesome. And yeah, we also have all the death blows, just in case you're, wondering. I run Xenogears every now and then, but, like, not all the time, because, I'm very busy with school and work, but, yeah, I've been a, on and off active, runner of this game since 2016. I actually ran it a lot in 2017, when I was, like, really serious, but... yeah, there are more JP speedrunners than, Okay, that's combo, okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay. How do I have all the death blows? Kernel menu shenanigans. It's AKA it's a debug menu that I'm able to get through disk switching. Okay, wow. That was really close. I thought that literally had me, and I had to do one more fight. So, where we're at now is we're at Ellie's home. And, we're about to, meet her mother. And yes, this is her mother, by the way. So, some people actually speculate, the girl that's shown at the beginning of the game... No, before the actual game takes place. Some people actually speculated, or actually originally thought that, the captain was Ellie's father, but no, that is not true at all. This is actually her mother. And we're gonna meet her father soon, too. The captain of the... Yeah, I've been... The ship I've been thinking of is the Eldritch. Yeah, the Eldritch. Actually, the Eldritch ship itself is actually not, is actually not really explained until Disc 2. Which they have that ginormous cutscene at the start of the game, but yet it's not even explained until like 80 to 85% of the way through the game. And yes, because this is an anime style game, of course we have to have a shower scene of some sort. Ugh. You know what? To be honest, if it was actually, dude, you know what? Actually, been really cool if they allowed to explore the Eldritch itself. That would have been really, really cool. Like, just think about it. If the game was actually finished, you got to explore the Eldritch. You know, the ship that's shown at the very start of the game, like I had said. That would have been really awesome if they did that. That could be like, oh my god, talk to me. I'm almost 10 years on Twitch. Well, yeah, they had a lot of things planned, but they had to cut it due to... No, the Eldritch is the ship you see at the beginning of the game. The Babel Tower. Well, yeah, the Babel Tower is the Eldritch ship, yeah. But the Eldritch ship is not fully... It's not really explained really well until, like, 85% of the way through the game. Which is, But again, though, my point still stands. If you could have, like, if you could explore that certain part of, like, where you know, you fight Larry Davis and Alpha Waltall, that would have been really cool. But yeah, I do get that Babel Tower is part of Eldritch, but... My point does still, it still does stand on that, like, if you could explore, like, more of it. You definitely should get one, Death Tax. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, yeah. Well, that's not exactly what I meant, though. I mean, obviously the Eldritch is gonna crash into the planet, but I mean, like, if you could explore, like, more of it, rather than what you just got in Disc 2, which was just lame. It was only 2 rooms. It was the Larry Davis room, and it was the room you fight Alpha Waltall in, which is... Yeah, that was kind of lame. You definitely know they definitely rushed that part. For sure. There's definitely a lot of parts in Disc 2 where it definitely feels really rushed. Asus is releasing a special motherboard. There's almost literally no point of buying a motherboard like that unless you're using 2 PCs to stream. Then yeah, I kind of get it, but that's also like extremely expensive. I guess it's not really expensive. You build like the bare minimum, but yeah. Honestly, the only advice that I can give at this point for a Xenogears remake is just to never expect one to happen. I mean, I haven't been expecting one at all, and it's like, okay, it's definitely never gonna happen. But you know what would be a really funny thing though is, and like, don't take offense to this or anything, but like, they remake Xenogears, but they kept the chair part in. Ooh, right? You all would like that, right? You all would like if they kept the chair part in. I'm sure y'all would. I'm sure y'all would definitely be okay with that. Cause oh, it's a remake. It doesn't. We're only making a remake, y'all. We don't care about adding much or anything. Let's just put the chair part in just so we can make everyone just disappoint everyone. I don't know if that would happen or not, but it would be really funny in my opinion if they did it. I'm not gonna lie though, I would laugh. Like, I would be like, wow, that's really savage of Square Enix to do that, or whoever would develop Xenogears remake. High definition chair, I definitely agree with that. Oh, man. Rakshawn, I don't know if I want to spoil it or not for you, but, Disc 2 wasn't really finished, so... Let's just put it that way. It was never 100% finished. Actually, I like that idea. Make the chair into a gear. Like, make a shape of a gear that's the shape of... Or, make a gear that's in the shape of a chair. That's a good idea. So, now this is one of my favorite parts in the entire game. We're running through the underground areas of Solaris. I'm gonna try not to jump here. Also, if you didn't actually notice, there's actually a chest here in the Japanese version, but in the North American version, that chest doesn't exist for whatever reason. So that's another little minor change. And I saved earlier because the game could softlock here. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, it did not happen. Yeah, that one chest on top of that fan, it just doesn't exist in the North American version. Because I was like, I swear that chest was not there in the English version. I was right. It does not exist at all. Please let me get up. Honestly, I thought one day of doing this, I thought of actually going through all of the items and seeing exactly what I need for 100% completion. Like, do a glitch any percent version of this, but it being 100%. I think that would be, like, really funny to do that. And just see exactly what I need. Yeah, well, the thing is that I know the game, but it's like, I was like, wait, I swear I've not seen that chest there before, and, well, you know, I played the English version again. I speedran the English version again one other time, and it was earlier this year. I was like, yeah, that chest does not exist in this version. It only exists in the Japanese version, which I don't know why they removed it. Maybe they thought there was just nothing important in that chest to, like, fall down that fan after you disable the fan to make it worth it, maybe. Maybe that was the reason, but yeah, I just noticed it. And this is probably one of the more disturbing parts of the entire game. Basically, the food processing that these people are eating are, well, remains of wells. So they're eating yeah. This game gets, like, really messed up at some parts. Especially in, like, Disc 2. Like, you see, like, a lot of, like, a lot of really messed up stuff in Disc 2. Yeah, Soylent. Soylent Green. Yeah, that's it. Soylent System. So, yeah, it's, when I first played this game, I was like, wow, this just took a really dark turn. Also awesome. I swear, 8 out of 10 times I get an encounter here. When I'm at the door, nope, encounter. This doesn't make any sense. Dude, the way that Satan just is, like, I swear, I could make an entire video on the ideology of him, and it'd probably still be like 2 hours long. I'm not saying it would be, but it definitely could be up there. Like, one of my favorite game characters of all time, Kreia from Knights of the Old Republic 2, there's literally, like, a 3-hour video about her. It's insane. Which, I haven't watched that video, I just know that it exists. And I could probably take that same idea and apply it to Satan. He's just quite a character, man. Also, I've literally never got an encounter in this room. What is this? I'm glad I saved, though, because the Solarian guards take a lot of damage. Oh my god. I'm sure the list is countless. Oh my god. I'm really sure there is too. Actually, I think I've seen that before. Yeah, there's a ton of forum posts about him and all his wrongdoing and all his wrongdoings in his past and all his wrongdoings now. It's just big brain stuff. Actually, it's not big brain stuff, it's galaxy brain stuff. What is this encounter rate, man? Oh my god, the worst encounter rate I've seen since my last world record in the English version. Absolutely. Oh my god. Well, I call him Satan, but it's like I just call him Satan like right now because that's probably the way of saying his name, but it's But yeah, I definitely know there are a ton of forum posts out there about him. And that's probably why I would like I wouldn't doubt it would take someone like a really long time to make a video about him. It's Shiton. Well, that's how you say his name in the Japanese version, but they the way you say his name in the Japanese version, it was changed to in English because obviously they don't want to have it sound similar to a profanity. Oh, okay. Well, even still, my point still kind of stands there. They probably changed his name a little bit in the English version because, they didn't want his name sounding like a certain profanity. So that's probably why they changed it. I mean, you know, this is only, like, pure speculation, but there have been instances of names being changed, in Japanese games to English so that they can just avoid some profanities that are in English that, yeah. You mean croquet, Dowolf? For some reason, the T's are silent in that word. Yeah, American English it's a really weird. It's really weird. Let's just put it that way. Oh yeah, the way that you figure the way you figure out this puzzle, by the way, is the way that you figure out that puzzle is that there's a room that that has like all these different sounds that that plays, and it gives you clues on how to solve it, but obviously we don't do that in this run because well, the solution's the same every single time. So, thankfully, though, it's not randomized. And yeah, this part right here, but this part is like where really Satan just really shows, I would say, most of his colors. He doesn't clearly show all of it, but yeah. So the way that Ellie is kind of questioning, or she is questioning here on how he was able to open such a high-tech security door and get through all the stuff we just went through. and now she just questions him, and he won't even answer anything. And oh man, this game is such a brain teaser. Is that the term, brain teaser? Nah, kind of. I mean, not necessarily. I know what the term brain teaser means, but it's like this game just really messes with you. Because like if you thought that like all the stuff before was like really bizarre, then yeah, this is it gets really head scratcher. Yeah, I guess that's a better term for it. Oh man, we're at 5 hours now. You know what the really sad part about me is? I've actually never watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but I watched a part of it when I was in theater class when I was in middle school. Can you get in there? Thank you. I watched a scene. I forgot what scene I watched of it, but it's like, yeah, I need to like go back because everyone tells me about the Monty Python movies, and I just haven't watched it. Oh, I definitely do, and I will. I definitely will because like it's really funny though because like there's a lot of it's funny that that Monty Python was even brought up at all because there's a couple people in my class. um I'm in a class called collaboration design, and they talk about that like quite a bit, saying how it's like it's really funny. So yeah, Satan is being a little bit sadistic here. So basically he trapped Faye in this room with all these TVs. I call them TVs or monitors, but we'll call them whatever. And he's attempting to face reality with who Faye really is. Oh my god. I do know, oh my god. Okay. Oh my... RPG The Limit Break does have a YouTube channel, yes. So this run will be on YouTube. In fact, I think every single event goes on that channel, whether it be like small events or really anything. It really goes on. Everything goes on that channel. I think this is one of the longer Actually, is it I'm trying to think of like I think this is probably like the 4th or 5th longest cutscene in this game. Oh yeah, y'all have been like really awesome this speedrunning. Without y'all, I would have really struggled to get through most of this. But it's been very fun though. I only have an hour left of the run. It's crazy. Full anime katana. Isn't that the most accurate statement I've heard today? I mean, then again, like, could you, like, really, like, forgive someone or really expect anything from someone who literally served for Solaris, who was a soldier? But for real, though, I actually do like, the katana he has for the rest of the game. I am very scared of one more. There's one more. Actually, there's 3 more tricks in the run, but one of them I'm really scared of. But it's worked for me, like, every single time since I've done it, so, well, except for, like, one time, maybe, but but we'll worry about it when the time comes. Just added, as you mean, like, recently? As in, like, this past week? Or a couple days ago, or... Well, I mean, just this week is literally the same as this a couple days ago. Here we go, yet another cutscene. I promise the cutscene is almost over. And then we have to run through a lot of really long hallways and... But I absolutely have to remember to save before the next fight. A day back, okay. Distant Promise, that's a good one, too. I don't actually have to exchange any sort of party members here, so we're not gonna do that. This blue icon, I think that's actually the first time you see that question mark. And, because the only other way to exchange party members at all beforehand was to speak to Margie. And I think this is the first instance where you see this blue icon. And that blue icon is just to change party members, which we're not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to run through. Also, I am going to save because, game is, weird sometimes. I don't know if the game will randomly freeze or not. So, the way of going about this area is to just really just go southwest. That's really the key to getting through this area fast. Just go southwest. But yeah, we have less than an hour left in the run. So, I didn't mean to go that way. Wait, maybe I did mean to. I'm just like this area. Oh my god, I did not mean to go that way. Yeah, I have to go this way. Yeah, that's the way. Well, I was mostly correct, so. I do have a map outlined, but it's not in the Japanese guide that I'm using. I do know what this area looks like, though. Just go outwards and then go inwards. And then go right here. Yep. And the way of knowing of where to go here is you just go through the doors that are already open. Except the last one. Last one you have to enter because, well, obviously it's a loading area. Load zone. These encounters, man. These are just not very good. Honestly, this run hasn't really been all that bad except for the encounters. They're just not very good. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game, man. That's the one, yeah. I get the previous room I was in and that current room I was in mixed up all the time, so that's my excuse. I've basically been losing time for the last 3 hours, too. So yeah, this run is quite a trip. Basically, I was 17 minutes ahead at High Show 2, and now I'm only 12.5 minutes ahead. So I've lost 5 minutes throughout the course of 3 hours almost. Which honestly, I'm not really that worried about at all because there's still so many free saves in this run. And plus, I haven't really rented as much as the other runners like Biff or Holy Angel. Those are the other two speedrunners for this category, but I think Biff is, for the most part, really busy. I mean, so is Holy Angel, but, yeah, frames are dropping, but, again, it's not an issue at all. And speedrunner named R Cheetos, spelled R_CHITOSE. He primarily speedruns the no major glitches category to this game. So he doesn't do any percent. He almost exclusively does no major glitches for the Japanese version. Yeah, I think also one of my biggest challenges in this run, honestly, is probably the menus in general because it's in Japanese, and when I'm equipping stuff, I can't really tell the difference because everything looks the same when I'm scrolling through the menus. I can't just look at it fast like I can in English. Okay, so this fight here, there is not really a lot to explain here, but you're actually about to see how OP Faye is here. And this is why we equip Power Crisis and we equip the strength drives from earlier, or, well, use the strength drives from earlier. But this fight is, kind of jank though, because I think I'm like literally one or 200 health away from getting rid of Executioner here. Okay, that worked. And there's honestly no way that anyone could really die here because we have so much health. But yeah, we're doing a total of 2,500 damage per round with Faye, which is insane. You usually are not really supposed to do this kind of damage at this point of the game. It's bad luck. To think, I was on sub 6 pace for like a long time, and then a lot of stuff happened. Okay, so there is one final grand skip left, but there's still 2 other skips. There's still another skip I have to do, but it won't be until it basically won't be until near the end of the run. So let's not worry about that right now. This part is actually kind of scary because if I fail to skip, I lose a lot of time, like 11 or 12 minutes worth, so... But I think what I might do is if I fail to skip, I think I'm just going to load another save file, but I don't know yet. Because if I fail to skip, then, well, I mean, well, PB's dead for me. So, not that I really care at all about P being in this run, but I mean, like, I mostly care about finishing for the most part, but you all just have to take my word that this trick does actually work. If I do fail it. But basically, like, I'm getting kernel menu in the middle of a cutscene, so. But I have a method that I use that that's semi-consistent. I failed it only one other time, so. But I think it's because that one of my pauses was just really long, and I kept going with it anyway, and it still didn't work. But yeah, Waltall is turning into a red gear, which actually, this is actually a good time. It's actually really funny because you never saw this red gear at all in this run. Which is really funny in my opinion. But honestly, this whole cutscene is one of my favorites in the entire game. And it's solely because of the one plot twist that's coming up. If yeah, if you all know the plot twist that's coming up, if you have played this game before. Oh, Ramses always is. Pretty much is nothing really new, but oh yeah, Hammer's gone too. Yeah, so the companion that you work with named Hammer, you met in Nortune. He initially helps you get out, but then it's revealed that much later on, he's actually working for Krillian. Yay. Oh yeah, the plot twist. Faye is id. Or, well, because we're playing on the Japanese version, Ido. Id's actual name in the Japanese version is Ido, not Id. Well, yeah, phonetically, yeah, but the way of how you pronounce his name in the Japanese version is Ito. So, the very big skip is, coming up here very shortly. Oh man, I'm kind of scared of this one. So I definitely need some concentration for this skip. It's like 1 or 2 frames, like, in narrow, so... But if I don't get it, then, I'm just gonna load a save file so you don't have to, so y'all don't have to watch through all these cutscenes again. And plus, even if I fail it, I wouldn't PB anyway, so... Okay, here we go. I just hope that my pause button doesn't eat an input. Okay. Okay, here I go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see if it works. Moment of truth. Alright, when I unpause and it brings up the kernel menu, I got it. If it doesn't, then I froze the game. Okay. I did it! Yes! Okay, we're exiting to world map now. Okay, go inside Yggdrasil. Yeah, that loud sound's gonna go away right now. Okay, so Rico and Faye off gears. No. Okay, Emeralda, Power Magic. In spot 2. Where is it? It says it's near the bottom, but I'm, like, not finding it anywhere. Come on, where is it? I think it's this one. No, it's not. It says it's near the bottom. So, I'm gonna believe my notes and say that that's true. Come on, where is it? Oh, it's... crap. You're right. Ah, forgot. Thank you, Holy Angel. He probably can't understand me because, Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is that I'm gonna save... I'm gonna save in this slot here. Yeah, I know I'm overwriting, but I don't need this anymore. Fight here, escape kernel menu once. Yeah, I got really confused at, like, what I needed to do. I was looking in the wrong menu, which is why it took me a long time. But it's no big deal. Holy Angel helped me there, which I really appreciate. Okay, that will definitely work. So now what I'm gonna do, so I skipped a cutscene. Well, I didn't just skip a cutscene. We're actually doing a lot bigger things than just skipping a cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna take that out, put it back in. Okay, menu. Left once, save through CD change. Which we're gonna save this in file 2. And now we're going to soft reset the game, which we're gonna do right now. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna load save 1. Which is this save file. And now we have to die in battle. So we have, and this time we actually are gonna game over. So if you thought this was a deathless run, then I'm sorry to disappoint you. We are actually gonna die this time. So, bye, Faye. Bye, Rico. And finally, Esmeralda. Okay, so basically what I'm doing now is I actually am getting a game over, but here's the good part about this. We're gonna hit continue. And then that save I made earlier in slot 2, we are actually gonna load that save. And that says to insert disk 2, which we're gonna do. And look where it puts us in a moment. Just loading up. And by the way, Nightmare Fuel coming up. Okay, so something, it's definitely something doesn't seem out of the ordinary, right? Well, what I'm gonna do... By the way, first Nightmare Fuel music. We're now at the end of the game. No joke, we are actually at the end of the game right now. So, I just skipped most of disc 2. We're now at the final dungeon, and, yeah. So there's actually one caveat here, with Merkava. This is the final dungeon of the game. So, the game actually still believes that we haven't completed some certain events. So, what we have to do now is we now have to trigger some certain events, which I'll explain in a moment. Also, yeah, Emerald is alive with 0 HP. I don't understand that at all. So we're about, like, I'd say we're about, like, a little under 40 minutes away from the end of the game. I definitely want to get sub 6 in this category, which I definitely think it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. It's just, I don't know when I'm going to have time again to do a run like this. I was just very happy that I was able to find a time to be able to run this. So, there's actually a way of mitigating your damage here. You just stick to the top left corner. Oh yeah, PB is definitely possible. I'm 10 minutes ahead right now. You cannot die here with hitting these lasers. But you can take damage, but it's not really any sort of big deal or anything because we have so much health at this point. Even if we did take damage at all, it still wouldn't do anything to us. So, this is a pretty famous part of the game. You all remember this part when you get lost here and have no idea what to do. Well, I have a guide for that of not getting lost here, so I'm gonna follow that. Even though at this point, I don't even really think I need to follow a guide, but I do anyway in the event. I do actually get lost here, but even then, it's not a big deal. I've done this part so many times in the past that yeah, it's not a big, it's no big deal at all. And also, for some reason, Emeralda is now grown up, even though we didn't do any of the prerequisites to get her to be an adult. Yeah, this maze is actually a lot easier than most people would expect there to be. It's pretty, like, this first part is actually fine, but the second part, yeah, I totally understand how people can get lost. So the first thing you have to do here is you have to activate this beam, and this is actually the first part of of getting into the second part. So basically you have to activate that beam there to even get to the second part of this place at all. No, it's not optional because you have to activate it. No, I go this way. The cutscenes weren't completed. And you don't see that at all in this run because I literally did a trick called chair skip. Which, that's actually kind of that's actually a little fun name I came up with for Disc 2 skip, is, it's just called chair skip. Because literally you skip all the parts where it involves a chair. And yeah, by the way, we're not kidding about that. It literally is about people in chairs. Can I please just get out of here? Thank you. Like, majorly condensed. Like... Story gets told, not played. Yeah, exactly. I would like to imagine, though, like, how long would this speedrun be if it wasn't for the chair? Like, the storytelling. And you had to watch all those cutscenes where it actually gets, it actually gets played. Just think about it. And by major world-altering events, yeah, it's very, very significant. So, this one is actually not needed for no major glitches, but for this category, I do need to, I have to push that or else I have to traverse back all the way over through this whole maze all over again. I obviously don't want to do that. But yes, we are actually going to be coming in here coming through here a second time. But don't worry, it's not going to be as long as the first time. I'm probably going to get one more encounter here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't have it both ways. Either good encounters, like one encounter, or no encounter. I can't have it both ways. So we're gonna jump down this other vent, but like I said, we have to come back through here a second time, so I'll explain in a moment why we have to come back here a second time. Star Citizen. So what I'm gonna do here now is, I'm gonna change my party from having, Faye, Emeralda, and Rico to Faye, Emeralda, and Ellie. Yes, for some reason Ellie is still with us. If you know the, the context. It's actually really awesome that I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna PB this run. Yeah, it's a little nice bit that they put in there. So, unfortunately... Oh, crap. I forgot. Yeah. Holy Angel's right. I need to go to, I have to go to Gear Shop, or else this isn't gonna work. It's not a big deal, though. I do really appreciate his help, though. For all this, for all the stuff that's been happening in this run. Thankfully, I did save, so... second option. The third option is to be sent out, which I obviously don't want to do that. Okay. No, it's not really that much time lost, to be honest. It was only like, probably like 40 seconds to a minute. And honestly, I'm so far ahead of my PB, it's not really a huge one. It's not really a huge time loss at all, because, I also intend to improve this PB in the future, too. I just don't know when that'll be. I'm just so busy. Yeah, you're about to see another, like, very unusual scene here. So, Ellie is with us, right? But she's also over there, too, on that cross. So, again, the Spider-Man meme. So, as I was saying earlier, the game actually still thinks, we haven't triggered some certain flags yet. So basically what we need to do is that, we need to, like, get past that. So now we have to game over again. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna take care of Faye really quick. And then, we're gonna move on to Emeralda and... Ellie. And the reason I'm starting off with Emeralda and Ellie going for Faye because, well, Faye doesn't have any sort of powers that can really deal damage to party members, so... Technically, I could actually wait until Opiumorph attacks, but, I already just have an expectation of, like, when I'm gonna die, so... So, we're gonna game over right here. Well, not necessarily game over, but we're gonna be close. I really hope that wasn't too late, because, well, I'm about to find out. Can I please get the manual out of here? Thank you. And get ready, y'all, because this is the last Kernel menu we ever do in the run. So say goodbye to Kernel menu, because there's not going to be any more after this. This is the last stretch of the run now. Now, all we have to do now is we basically have to go through Merkava again and go through all those mazes. Well, some of them anyway. We don't have to go through all of them. Also, yeah, if you thought that the Nightmare Fuel from earlier was gone, well, it's back. Except it just sounds like a corrupt SNES game. If the textures are glitched, their compass... Okay, the compass is not gone. I actually do use the compass here to navigate around. Yep, we have to go through Merkava again. Yeah, and also, this trip through Merkava is nowhere near it's nowhere near as long as the last trip because we have a shortcut back. Because there's a switch I pushed earlier that allows me to go back very quickly. So now we are officially at the end of the game now. We have 2 more bosses left, and then that's it. That's the end of the game. And we get to watch the ending. So the shortcut I mentioned earlier, it's literally go left right here, and we just skipped pretty much everything that we did here in this room. Yeah. Can someone tell Holy Angel Nyako that, to thank him for reminding me on that? I'll probably get 2 more encounters here. 1 if I'm really lucky. Thanks, Kios. Okay, I only got 1 more encounter there. Awesome. Oh. I don't really have to do anything. Okay, so I need to, first spots. I think it's first spots for Billy as well. But yeah, I know that, yeah. Okay. And it's the item that's all the way at the bottom, too. Okay, so I'm gonna put Billy and Bart in the party now, because they are going to help me out. And, so I'm gonna equip Emeralda Doll to all 3 party members. That is what he said, right? Yeah, that is what he said. Thinking back to North America again. Okay, I'm gonna save one more time. And then what I have to do next is I have to go look at the engine menu this time. Okay. Now we're ready for the final boss. Well, bosses. And, I'll explain in a moment, like, what goes on, for the final boss. But basically what happens is basically up to chance, unfortunately. Okay, so basically what happens here is the final boss is basically up to chance of like what can and can't happen. Well, basically what can happen is there's 2 things that can happen here. Well, one of the things is not dying, by the way. I seriously cannot die in this fight. But basically I either kill Deus or he does a really long attack that takes a real we don't want that. So Bard is charge. I'm trying not to like press any buttons on accident. No. That's not what I wanted. See, I pressed buttons on accident. So, he would actually be, like, super dead by now, but unfortunately with the first phase, he has to do all of his attacks before he's able to move on to the second phase, so, so we have to wait for this, and we have to wait for the other one, okay? Now we're in the second phase right now, so I just do one more, right? Well, alright, I'll just do with Billy. I might kill him on accident. Okay, I didn't kill him. I think what I might do is I just might kill him anyway, because I just want to be safe. Well, except Billy's dead. Cool. So what would normally happen here is, after a certain attack happens, he could just end the fight just right away. But so far that's not happening. I think I'm behind on damage, so... Okay, I killed him. So what could have happened there was instead of going through this long cutscene, or he does his ultimate attack, the fight could just abruptly end, like, right away. And unfortunately, that's RNG. And, there's nothing really much that you can do during that fight other than just cross your fingers for good luck. Now we have to sit through 1 minute of this death animation. Well, Deus head-on, like, it's good to go for the orbs first in, like, a casual playthrough. But if, like, you don't have, like, absolutely everything, then, yeah, it's good to go for the orbs first. But if you don't have everything, then, well, if you do have everything, then, you can just go with Deus, and, you probably wouldn't have any sort of problem with the fight. And also, yeah, the game lags in that cutscene. It's like 20 FP, 15 or 20 FPS or something like that. But yeah, we are actually, this is the final boss. The only thing we have to do is we just have to wait through the entire, all the credits, and then Xenogears episode 5, the end appears, and then that'll officially be time. Which means, yes, you do get to watch the final cutscenes in this run. And you are about to hear what is probably my favorite song in the entire game. The one who bears fangs at God. Such an awesome final boss song, in my opinion. Yeah, one more battle. The next boss is the final boss. Which, honestly, it's like impossible to die on this fight, so yeah, no. You will never die on this fight in a speedrun ever. That's pretty much what's happening here, yeah. We're not only just saving Ellie, but, we're saving him, and yet we're destroying her too. So, yeah. And also, yeah, if I could also, like, make, like, a very big video based on, like, how Miang is in this game. So, literally the only thing to do is just use very basic attacks. But if I absolutely have to use, if I have to add a circle in here, I will. It's only if I miss, which is very unlikely to happen. Yeah, you know what, I'll add a circle in here. Of course, the one time I try to do it is, of course it misses. It's not surprising, though. Alright, now we have to watch the final cutscene. But, yeah, that is the final boss. First of all, I'm really happy that, I was able to really show this off at all. I mean, I guess I'll do all my, ending, comments, like, during the credits. Thanks for the GGs, y'all. It's very appreciated. I'll enjoy the ending cutscenes, so I'll be back to give ending comments in a moment.
お前たちのふるさとだ。
カレル、いけないのか。
私はあの時を境にして人としての道を失った。多くの金を抜かした。もはや人として生きることは許されない。私を許してくれるのは神のみなんだ。
そんなことはない。きっとみんなだって分かってくれるさ。罪滅ぼしの時間だってたくさんある。お前にならそれができるよ。
相変わらず優しいんだ。だからきっとそれが人であることの意義なんだ。だがいけない。もう決めたことなんだ。私は神とは言う。それにたとえ帰ったところで私の居場所など。そろそろ行こう。
ガレルデン。
お前たちは羨ましい。
どうなりましたか。
爆発の余波による電離層の乱れで観測が不可能です。おそらくは爆発に巻き込まれて。
そんなわけあるか。あいつは必ず帰ってくるって約束したんだ。必ず帰ってくるって。
Okay, so it's actually the credits are about to play, but I'm about to give a lot of shout outs here as the cutscenes are playing. So first of all, a really big shout out to Connor Cordell. I don't know if he's still here or not, but he really influenced me to initially speedrun this game at all to begin with. I ran this game in, I started running this game in 2016, when I was still a high school student back then, so it was quite hard to find time at all for me to run this game back then. Also related, in this note, Sean Cass, he helped me with a lot of technical aspects of getting set up with speedrunning this game. Like, he helped me set up my PlayStation 2, configuring OBS, and he taught me, like, how capture cards work. Two very, very worthy people to shout out. The other people I like to shout out, Cad Moni, Biff, and, Holy Angel Nyako. They all worked really hard, to route this, and it's absolutely insane how much came out of this at all. I just think it's absolutely insane that a speedrun that I first saw was an 18-hour long speedrun is now possible to beat in under 6 hours. Crazy. Oh yeah, he helped me translate the guide for English speakers, but, he's not watching this. He's probably asleep, but, Karga for helping me translate the guide. Without him, I would have been incredibly stumped on, the item translations. So I really thank him for helping me out with that, because there was some parts that were incredibly, hard to figure out. And, I don't really think I have a lot more to say. But, oh yeah, best of all, thank you all for watching. Yeah, timing stops on the end, yeah, Kios. It does stop on the end, yes. But like as I was saying, thank you all for watching, and thank you HS and, the rest of the committee for accepting Xenogears. I've been wanting to get this into a marathon for a very long time, and I'm very glad I was able to do it with this. With how much shorter this category is compared to, you know, English. It's really crazy how we went from this game being pretty much impossible to getting accepted into marathons. Almost impossible. And, yeah, I'm very, very thankful for being accepted, so thank you all from the bottom of my heart. And happy birthday again, Chu. Chu is a normal viewer of my stream. And today is his birthday, and I'm glad I was able to show this off for him. It's really, really funny how of all things, my run was scheduled on his birthday. It's pretty awesome. Glad I was able to do that. Yeah, but just a reminder, it's only 6 hours on the Japanese version. The English version is not like this at all. Which is a huge bummer, because I really want the English version to be, like, much, much shorter. But eventually, hopefully, please. Time. Well, that's it. Thank you all so much for watching. Again, I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate being, a part of this. I was just glad I was able to find time to practice in at all because I've been extremely busy within real life, and I'm very glad to have been able to find time to do this. So, yeah, thank you all, really. Thanks for the GGs, once again. I hope to get a sub 6 hour one day with this. And, yeah, hopefully I can make that happen when I have the time. Because when I have the time, I will definitely attempt to get sub 6 in this category. Anyway, y'all, thanks for watching. Thanks for having me. And have a good day, evening, whatever. Thanks, y'all. Goodbye.